Brutal Chrome. Alright, now it works. So yeah, last time I did this challenge, I made this document to go with it, where I wrote down everything I use on each floor, what the debuffs were, yeah, the amount of kills to open, and then what I had to use, and then like the you know, the time amount. So once we make it to 71, I'm gonna open this, and I'm gonna compare, like, you know, as soon as I'm done with the 71 set, for example, I'm gonna compare like what I used this time to get through, compared to what I used last time. Because what I'm really curious to see is, can we... So my ultimate goal, right, would be to do this kind of run, like let's say 5 times in a row, and see if I can actually clear 5 times in a row, right? So I'm just curious to see if that could be like consistent, you know, just clearing without palms on warrior. Because last time, hey, what's up, Willow? Thank you for the good luck. But well, luckily today we don't really need to care about luck. I guess we need luck for like the debuffs and stuff like that. But last time, in my opinion, so I kind of color-coded the stuff, right? Like, if I made something orange, in my opinion, it was unlucky. If I made something green, it was lucky. And if I made something yellow, it was like, you know, middle. It was like not lucky or unlucky. So as you could see last time, we got a very nice 71 to 80. Kind of an average 81 to 90. But we got a Gloom 4 kill. Like, that was insane. Insanely good. And then we got like a very bad 91 to 100. Like, we got a damage down Gloom 6 kill flight. And a blind Gloom 6 kill flight. Again, twice in a row. And then we got an 11 kill. And then we also got 2 more bad debuffs, but we could nuke them. But like, these 2 were like damn, dude. Like, flighting twice, and both flights are Gloom plus another bad thing and 6 kill. That was something. But we still cleared. So took everything I had, but we still cleared. Yeah, spreadsheet time, we're getting sweaty up there. I mean, it's not that sweaty. It's not that sweaty, right? I mean, it did take me maybe an hour to make that. All right. Anyway, so I'm gonna put back the thing. So we'll be looking at that when I make it to the hard floors. But like for now, well, we gotta climb first. So I stopped at I made this in a rush earlier because well, I lost my sage run. So we're just gonna go back in. We're gonna climb like very casually. Well, I'll try to go fast, but we'll climb to 61. While we're going to 61, we're gonna open chests, right? Because we want to go into 61 with everything, every pump. It's a little loud. 1 second. By the way, Finn, you'll be happy to know that in your quest to make another submarine guild printing machine, you won your house today. Hey, congrats. Workshop created, and you started working on your submarine. Hey, very nice. I know the system, like the new lottery system, is like... people don't like it that much, but if you have ever tried getting a house before, then you should know that the lottery system is a lot less annoying than the old way of getting a house, right? Because, like, yeah, it feels bad when you go to a house and there's, like, you know, 500 entries and then you're like, I'll never win. But before, it was... you were competing with 50 people in front of a blackboard, right? And, like, probably 50% of them were botting. It is, I think it's the best system they could have for the way it works. I'm not ready to say it's my favorite system, but the reason I don't like it, like, the reason I don't love it is because, like, the housing system in general, I think it kind of sucks. But for the system we have, I think the lotteries. Whole system was garbage. Lottery is even garbager. Interesting take. Why do you think it's garbage, really? Let's just use this. My house, I haven't mentioned, by the way. The way I got my house before, I just flat forward camped while watching like GD2 speedruns. Right, so because there was a way I could use a numpad, like I had to press like certain buttons on my numpad, and if I just press the same combination every time, it basically goes down the the whole like, oh, do you want to buy? Yes, oh no, you can't buy it yet, and I just kept doing that for a week, and I got it something. I'm really not worried about not finding everything that we need, because like we got 30 floors and we already got the hardest farms to get, which is like raising plus magicite. So like as soon as I've got everything, we're gonna like speed run through the rest. Well, until we do, I will make sure to check every chest, because it'd be kind of awkward if I was actually missing farms when we need them. So how the fuck do you get a plot you actually want? Once people miss the first wave or everything open, what's left just gets mobbed by people who don't even like the plot. Okay, so your point is like from the because did you interact with the old system? I assume you did, right? Because the way it worked before is you had to suffer, like you had to placard camp the first house, and then once you got the first house, you could relocate to other houses, but like the relocation was instant, right? So basically, the barrier of entry was getting your first house, and then once you did, it was not that hard to get a better house, right? So like basically, the meta was you just camp any house, even if you don't like it. In fact, like you probably wanted to camp the houses that were the ugliest, so there were less people camping. And then if you successfully managed to get the house this way, then you could just relocate, to like a better plot when one opened. I think the old system was better if... How to say? Old system was better if you didn't mind the grind, right? Like if you didn't care about having to stand in front of the placard and like, doing the motions for like probably a couple of weeks, it's probably better, because then once you got past this point, then you could relocate to like a better house easily. Or if you were a botter, but like, if you were botting house, that's kind of cringe. So. Kind of feel like if you actually want a house, then you really put time for it. That's interesting, because I've gotten a house before the lottery. Like, I have not really interacted with the lottery. And yeah, sure, I had to work for my house more without the lottery, but I still don't think it's a good system. Even if I had to work for it, it was a kind of work that felt very pointless, convoluted. Especially when you know that probably everyone around you is botting, the placard, and you're not, right? And then you're like, you feel like you're full. But that brought some funny stories of people that were botting the purchase of the house. And then what would happen is an actual player would win the house. So what they do is they put one of their retainers by the entrance. And on the retainer, they would sell very expensive items. Because apparently if your like bot wasn't good, it just confirmed yes on everything. So you could sell a bunch of like expensive items to the bot if you did that. Yeah, you could steal hundreds of millions of gil. That's fun. That's like freaking funny. Where are the chests, man? Come on. Now the reason by the way that I think the whole system was garbage is because it was effort, but it wasn't like good effort. It was effort like are you motivated enough to stand in front of a placard for your entire evening after work and just pressing like 112 112 on your numpad over for like 8 hours, right? And I had to grind that much, and I was smart about it, like, because what I did is every morning I would wake up. When I woke up in the mornings, I would check before work. I would check the houses that were currently on sale. So then what I would do is when I came back from work, I would check again what houses were up for sale. And then I would only go for the houses that I knew have been up for a while. Because the way the old system worked is the longer a house was up, the more likely it was to like suddenly get its restriction lifted, right? And even though I did it this way, it still took me an entire week. And when I say an entire week, I don't mean I spammed 30 minutes per day, right? I mean I spammed 8 hours per day, like for 7 days, you know? 8 hours of watching YouTube, basically. So it wasn't fun. And I like your argument that if you like, you should put in the work. Well, I don't really like. It's almost, it felt the opposite for me. Like the lottery system. How to say, the lottery system, I don't feel like I'm missing an opportunity if I don't go for it. But the old system, even though I wasn't really interested in decorating a house, I felt like I had to go for it. Because I knew that once I had a house, then I could relocate to a mansion, right? So what I didn't want to happen, I didn't want for me to not grind a house, and then one day I would like see a mansion available, and then I would be like, fuck, like I can't get the mansion. Because you could only get a mansion before and a medium if you already had a house. So you were forced to grind the small house. So what I did is I did that. I grinded the small house, got my small house, and then at this point I was like, okay, I will never decorate that small house, but I'll wait until I see a mansion, right? And then when I move in the mansion, then I will decorate the mansion, which I kind of did, but I did exactly that. Though I've not decorated again for like almost 2 years now, but yeah, I mean, there's stuff. It looks like a house enough to me. I think the outside, the garden of my house is pretty good. I like it a lot. The inside, it's all right, but you know, it's as good as a deep dungeoner would make it look. I guess is the way I would put it. You want a medium, but the chances of that ever happening now are basically zero. They weren't that high before, though. Like before, like you would never. So okay, well, I was a lucky motherfucker. Nice score run, by the way. I was a lucky motherfucker because what happened to me is I actually randomly checked Lavender Beds one day. The Goblet. There was actually a mansion available. I was like, Jesus Christ. And then I rushed to it and I bought it, right? I relocated to it. I feel like, though, that didn't really happen back then, right? Like, a medium would usually be up for, like, I don't know, like, maybe 15 minutes at most. So, like, really, your best chance to get a medium before was you had to wait for a patch that added wards, right? And then when the patch came out, you would have to wake up, like, basically when the patch came up. And then you had to make a route to your house. Which is exactly the way my friend got his medium. It just sucks because the patches for East or for Eastern or like, you know, like 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning. So you gotta wake up really early. Dude, so I did this 3 times. I did this whole thing 3 times to try and get a very specific house. I wanted to get the house in Lavender Bed. You know, in Lavender Bed, when you enter, on the right, there's like a house, a medium house on the highland. This is my dream plot, which I've always wanted. 3 times I tried to get this house by doing exactly what I said, right? Like, I'd wait for a patch that adds awards. Then I would, like, you know, be ready to log in when the patch came out. And the 3 times I did it, I could not do it. Because 2 of the times I DC'd. Like, I logged in as soon as the patch came up, but it kicked me out. Because thousands of people were trying to do the same thing, so it just, you know, it just kicked a bunch of us. And then the 3rd time I tried to do it, it just wasn't fast enough. Dude, it was so frustrating. So it's like, for me, it's why I prefer the lottery. Because then if I see this plot available, I know I can just bid on it and, you know, like, Jesus take the wheel, right? I don't have to, like, mess up my sleep schedule for, like, a 5% chance to get it. You know, I just put my ticket and, you know... Ooh. Didn't see the trap. I just let Jesus take the wheel with it. It's a lot better for me, for my sanity. Boom, error. Yeah, you know what's the trick? Before, when you wanted to get a house and the patch, the mistake was to log in as soon as the patch came up. I think what you had to do is wait for the patch to come up, wait like 20 seconds and then log in, because I feel like everyone that logged in instantly would get kicked. I think that's what was going on. Luckily they came up with a new system before I had to, like, suffer through that again, but if I had to do it again, this is the way I would have done it. Would that be silly if we somehow run, like, don't find safeties and flights for like 25 floors? Very unlikely to happen. And then the medium was randomly abandoned and you grabbed it. Yeah. That's exactly how I got my mansion. I still can't believe I found a mansion to buy on my server. I don't know how that happened. I guess the dude just freaking left the server and left his mansion. Yeah, I have a mansion. I have a solo FC with submarines, and I have a mansion, a personal mansion, dude. That's even better. It's not even an FC mansion; it's a personal mansion. Please tell me it's decorated. It's decorated, all right. It's decorated the best I could do it with my own talent. Let's just put it that way. Also, it's decorated without any plugins, right? If I did decorate again, I would definitely use, you know, some helpful plugins. But when I did it, it was with the glitches, dude. It was so bad, dude. I tried putting a freaking piano on like a platform with stairs. That shit took me like 2 hours. It was so bad with the glitches. It was so hard, dude. Hey, thanks, Aragon. Thank you very much. Luckily, we don't need to be... luck should not be that big of an issue in this run, because once we make it to 61, it's only about optimizing commander usage. So... Purple monsters alive in the bedroom, shame on you. Dude, I am so... When I'm not scoring this, I'm playing like... This, like... My brain is barely registering what's going on, like... I could not tell you what the fuck has happened the past 6 floors. Sorry, son. Sorry about the monsters I skipped. In fact, I don't even remember what a bedroom. Was it last floor? Low kills luck? Yeah, low kills luck would be nice. It's the debuffs that kill a run like that, I think. Like, it's if I get like a bad bloom, this is where it really sucks. We're gonna go much faster, by the way, once I have every farm. So that, like, this is why it's going kind of slow right now. Once you learn the glitches, you can do them fast. Yeah, well, once you've practiced them, right? Because I did learn them, but they were like very annoying to do, especially because it was like certain items cannot be floated at specific height So sometimes you'd set up the whole thing, but like you wouldn't know it didn't work until you... It was like you had to turn the item, like rotate the item, because if you did not, the next time you left the house and came back in, it would like reset to its original 8. It was like freaking messed up, man. Like, I know plugins are illegal, but I mean, between you and me and the 26 other people watching, if you're decorating, you should use the burning the house plugin. If you don't want to suffer, right? Like, just don't tell anyone, but like, because the burning down the house plugin lets you adjust the 8, right? Like the elevation of the items. Yes, yes, it lets you adjust the elevation of items, including like other things, but this is the big one. Yeah, you need to use this. If you decorate, you need to use this. And I don't like shilling for plugins because they are like technically TOS, like, you know, against TOS, but it's like okay, so let me cover my tracks. Like I said, I've never used that plugin personally. My friend used it. My friend is a very good decorator, by the way. My friend could never decorate without it now, and he was a really good decorator, but it's just too good. Like, it's too convenient. Like, imagine you select your item and you can actually decide at which elevation you put it, instead of having to do like 5 different glitches because you want to get like a chair on the ceiling. Like, I remember when I did my house, I put a Lalafell servant on like a step stool, right? Like a Lalafell step stool. You can't even do that, Vanilla. Like, you can't even put a Lalafell on a Lalafell stool. Like, you have to use glitches to make it go on it, which is silly. Oh, by the way, the prod trap I hit in my POTD run this morning was a complete bullshit. It was like a very rare wall trap. And of course, it had to be a frog I got after I had pulled like everything on the board. No. Very unfortunate. Because I kind of know the wall trap spots-ish, but like there's a few that you don't hit that often that I don't know by heart, and it was one of them. It was floor 94, I think. 94 or so. It was just before like the good part. What I was planning to do is I was planning to stream 101 to 150 today, and then 151 to 212. Kind of relieving to know that stuff happens to you as well. Oh, don't worry, it happens a lot. And you know why it happens? It's because I'm trying to save my potions, dude. Because when I went into that room, usually what you do when you go into a room and you have like some kind of like you have too many monsters to survive a toad, is when you go inside the room, you're gonna like pre-use a potion, a regen potion. I did not do that because I want to save potions, and then I died. So this is another example of like why I wish the potion system wasn't so bad. Because like if I was just willing to use my potions like non-stop, then I would have not died. It would have been enough to save me, because I died with like 30 seconds left on the frog. I had like what, like 12 monsters on me. That was a lot. I mean, you kind of need to do that on the DPS or on healer. Oh well. I hope, like, I hope there's either a different kind of like potion system for the next dungeon, or at least that we get poachers like more easily, right? Spent like 2 hours trying to build up a paladin file yesterday, and your progress is 0. Well, yeah, 2 hours is kind of a, I mean, it's a loss, but 2 hours. I mean, if you put it in POTD terms, that'd be like if you died on floor 42. It sucks, but You know, in POTD, it's much worse because you can die on floor like 94, like I did, and then you lost more like 5 hours. Dude, these chests are just giving me like nothing. Damn. Well, I mean, technically, we don't need fortunes and affluences, right? Because we're not gonna generate chests with them anyway. I mean, we could generate bronze chests, I guess, but we're not gonna generate like gold chests and stuff like that. You gave up and fell asleep instead. An appropriate reaction. I do that sometimes. I do exactly that, but I don't fall asleep. I just go play other game. Like sometimes that happens all the time in Heaven on High. It happens way more in Heaven on High. I'll be preparing a file, right? And then I'll die on like, I don't know, I'll die on like 37 because I stepped on another trap. And then I just like Alt F4, open up like, I don't know, freaking Bind Visek or Barony, man, and start playing another game. I'm like, because I do runs off stream of Deep Dungeon. I don't only do runs on stream. One time you lost 2 slimes because of a toad trap. 121 you set, you think? Yeah. No, sorry, that's the 111. Yeah, that is a very common way to die. Usually, if you're fighting a slime and you hit a toad like early on in the fight, what you must do is when you come out, you have to witching right away. Like that's your only chance to live. Last 2 POTD files you lost on 101 plus because you pulled too many mobs. On which sets did you die on, Ellie? Because that's a reason I like to raising above 100 quite often. $101.11. Yeah, that makes sense. I could see how you would die there, and I could see how you would not want a raising as well. Because I sometimes like hesitate. Wait, 110? Are you talking the slime set or like the Yorzen set? Yorzen set? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that set is probably like, it's the one that is like the... No, I would say the riskiest, but it's the one I'm the most likely to lose the run to because I don't really want to raising this set, but it's dangerous when you do big pulls because, like, yeah, as soon as there's one Yorzen in your pull, you have to basically like reevaluate what you want to pull. Because one Yorzen adds, by the way, the Von from the Yorzen, you might be thinking like, oh, it's like 10%, right? No. The Von from the Yorzen is 50% increased damage. So if you're tanking 6 monsters, and one of them is a Yorzen, you're actually tanking 9 monsters. Right? So you always gotta have 50% monsters. So like, you can see how that becomes problematic, because if you're doing a pull on a tank, and you have like, let's say, I don't know, 10, you actually have 15 monsters. So that explains a lot, yeah. Well, basically, when you're AoE pulling on the set on tank, you have to actively avoid Yorzens, or if you pull a Yorzen, you have to do like small pull, like no more than 5 with steel. Yeah, you'd think it'd be like a normal number because when you climb up, like let's say on 151 when there's the gremlins. The gremlins, the Von is like 10, right? The monkeys, the Von is like 10, if even. Like everything else that puts a Von, like the cookies in Heaven on High, the Von is also, I think, 10. Like everything that puts a Von is usually 10, but like the Yorzen is 50%. Like, I don't know why, but it's like that. Dude, not gonna lie, I don't know how people do these sets over and over if they don't score. No offense to non-score runners, but like, Jesus. I don't remember anything about what just happened. Alright, next one. Go. The faster we get to 61, the better my life will Can decide if you subject yourself to Paladin again or try Red Mage. Well, personally, I like switching between jobs. So if I were in your shoes, I would do Red Mage, but I mean, it's up to you, right? Once your soul rots away and dies, it's not so bad. Oh, is that the trick? You just gotta feel no emotion. Become a husk. Alright, purities, I don't care too much. Like, if we don't find purities, that's not really a big deal. I would say the only thing that's kind of important is for us to find the flights. But like, if we don't find flights in 20 floors, we're kind of unlucky. Now, don't tell me I burned the flight after the boss out of muscle memory, because I could see that happen. I have no recollection of doing that, but I hope I didn't do that. Save you from Paladin hell, thank you. Dude, Paladin and I mean, it makes sense to wait to do Paladin too, like if you want to wait for the reward. Because I believe the Paladin reward is 6.3, right? 6, like the new Deep Dungeon is coming out in 4 months, but like the 6.3 patch is coming out in not too long, right? Like right after Christmas, I think, like January. You're hoping that the new Paladin will be broken POTD. I mean, that's not a bad assumption, because everything they reward is kind of really strong lower level, except Astro, I guess. Well, like Monk is Monk has insane damage. Summoner has insane damage. That's it, right? Monk and Summoner. I think that's the only 2 things they reward, but like both of them do insane damage. Like Monk has melee problems, but it still does insane damage, and so does Summoner. So I feel like whatever they reward always ends up having OP damage lower level, which to me seems to mean that if they rework a tank, it's gonna do insane damage as well on the lower levels, but maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? If you could consider Reaper as a new class philosophy. Yeah, I know what you mean, because it's like, it's not a reward, but it's like a new job, which was built from the ground up at the same time. I guess it is kind of like somewhat, well, no, not really. Like Reaper is just badly made for lower level. Like Summoner is actually the opposite. Summoner on the lower levels plays like Summoner on the higher levels, except you have less buttons. Reaper on the lower levels plays nothing like a real Reaper. Like Reaper on the lower levels, you don't even have an identity, right? Like you do 1, 2, 3 with an OGCD, right? There's like no job identity whatsoever. Like they could call freaking Reaper before level 80. They could call it like I don't know, man. They could call it the sailor, right? The sailor man, right? And the 1, 2, 3 is as a big anchor, you know. And your OGCD is a I don't know, man, a freaking musket, you know. They, like, you could put any job for Reaper before it gets Enshroud. We did pick up a flight. We don't care about this direction. Sounds like you need me on the job design team. Oh man, I'm not sure you want that. Especially if you're someone that likes raiding. Do you know what I would do? First thing I would do, and it is already controversial, anything that buffs your allies, I would remove it. Except maybe like a few satellite jobs that, like, you know, their point is to buff others, I would keep it. But, you know, like shit like Searing Light on Summoner that gives you like, what, it's like 3% for all your allies, I would remove every single one of these skills. In my opinion, if a job is gonna have like a buff that barely buffs your allies, it should buff itself more instead. That makes more sense. Like, don't you guys agree? Like, I always use Searing Light as an example because my first, let's say, like, raiding introduction to, like, my first introduction to, like, raiding buffs was Summoner. And then when I looked at Searing Light, I was like, why is there a skill that buffs my allies by 3%? Like, why? Like, I don't understand the point. Like, why doesn't it buff me for like 15% instead? Like, why does it have to buff everyone for 3%? Devotion was 5. Yeah, Devotion was only 5 too. Damn, I thought it was more. But, you know, because I'm a WoW baby. You know, like, I came from WoW originally. In WoW, when you buff your allies, it's a big deal. Like, you know, like when you Bloodlust, it's like everyone gains like a shit ton of spells and ace. So it's weird coming in Final Fantasy, and then you have buffs that are like, oh, buffs your allies by like 3%. No, it's like, why? Like, what's the point? I've never liked that. I heard though the argument people they usually say is that they like it because it gives you a sense of like, you know, teamwork when you're fighting bosses. But I don't even know if I agree with that, because I feel like now that everything's on the 2-minute cooldown, like, do you really feel like are you really making an active decision of helping your team when you have to press the button every 2 minutes? No, you're not actually making a conscious decision. No, you're not like, should I help my team? Okay, I'll press the button. No, you're like, okay, it's time in my rotation to press this button, and this button just so happens to buff my teammates. The teamwork is already in killing the monsters together. Yeah, but I know what people mean. Like, you know, they because I read a big thread about like a 2-minute buff meta right now, and like people that usually are for it, like the thing they say is because it gives a bigger feeling of like working as a team. Instead of everyone do like their own rotation in the vacuum. But like I said, I disagree, because I feel like I don't feel like it's... I feel like it's a 2-minute burst window that's just weird. Like, Astrologian, I think is... Well, I don't really like the new Astrologian, the way you play it, but like the way it buffs, it makes more sense, right? Like, Astrologian actually makes conscious decisions, you know? Because it's like, okay, like, I just pulled a card that buffs melees, So now I have to look at my melees as an Astro. Then I gotta figure out which of these melees is doing the most damage now, you know, like right now. Because like I have to use the card right now. So like maybe you look at Ninja, like maybe you have a... It's easier for me to do an example with a caster. So like let's say you pull a purple card on Astro. You're outside a 2-minute burst window. And then you have I don't know, let's say you have a black mage and a red mage. Then you would be like, okay, so if I pull a purple card and we're outside at 2 minutes, then I will buff the black mage, because I know black mage is more like a sustained damage job. But if I pull a card to buff a caster and we're inside at 2 minutes, then I'll buff the red mage, because the red mage he bursts right during the 2 minutes. So I think like something like Astro, I think is good. Like, it's actual teamwork. You know, like you're actually making a conscious decision. Like now, if I'm playing Summoner, it's like my Searing Light, I just press it when it's up. You know, like I don't really, I'm not like, okay, is it a good time to press? You know, like does most of my team have their buffs ready? You don't think about that, because you know everyone has their buffs ready, because everyone is on a 2-minute burst. So. And it's like I've not played Dragoon this expansion yet, but I know the way they changed Dragoon, I don't like it either, because before Dragoon kind of made the same decision. Before Dragoon had 3 buffs, if I remember correctly, it was one at 60 seconds, one at 90 seconds, and one at 120 seconds. So every time you were gonna buff yourself, you had to decide like, am I shifting over my Nastron phase by like 30 seconds, you know, because then you have to like make sure you align with as many buffs as possible. Now I think Dragoon is also under the 2-minute burst window, so like you just do the same thing every 2 minutes, right? Man, when my friend played Astro during T8, which is the Epic of Alexander. Yeah, the Epic of Alexander. It would sometimes give me cards because we're doing epic arrows for targets during dulls. That's cool. That's teamwork, like that's exactly what I wish it was. Do you want an example? So like right now, if you raid right now, there's a job where that has like that kind of old feeling of like having to adjust. I'm gonna tell you a secret. If you play Summoner, spell speed Summoner, full spell speed, okay? So like if you go full spell speed on Summoner, I believe you have a 2.19 GCD. But the big thing is your Bahamut is also getting lowered. So your Bahamut, instead of being a 60-second cooldown, will become, I think, 52 seconds. So your entire like burst window on Summoner will always like, it keeps getting shifted. Well, except Searing Light, but like who cares? So basically, every time on Summoner that you're about to do Bahamut, the way Bahamut works and Phoenix is when you press the button, it's basically a 15-second window where you have to use a very powerful skill during that window, right? But because you're so off a line, every time you use your Bahamut or Phoenix, you have, as Summoner, you have to see where the 2-minute burst window is right now. Because like, let's say the 2-minute burst window, like it's gonna happen just as your Bahamut is about to finish, then you want to make a conscious choice of keeping your Akmorn until it's there, right? But then the opposite is also true. Like if the burst window is happening as soon as you press your Bahamut, then you have to do it right away. And it's the same for your summons, because since you're like off sync, then the burst windows also happen when you don't even have your Bahamut. So like they happen when you're doing your normal summon rotations, which means that you have to make sure you try and do the most damage during the 2-minute burst window, right? Like you just don't repeat the 2-minute loop in the same order every time. That's neat. That's the reason I think I kind of vibe with spell speed Summoner a lot. It is kind of similar for Black Mage, but I felt it more with Summoner than Black Mage. But Black Mage is kind of annoying because I feel like with Black Mage the issue is that I feel like I have to keep all my Xenoglossies for the 2-minute burst windows instead of actually using it for convenience, which is a little bit annoying. So, man, for the new Dragon, it's so boring, which is also why you hate the new Bard. Oh, because they also made Bards cooldowns all like 90 seconds. Sorry, all like 120 and 60 instead of 90, right? And I think they made the songs. They also normalized the songs, right? All the songs are now 120. Is that correct? And they last 40? No chest. What are we even missing at this point? We're missing 2 flights and well, technically we're missing 2 purities and a safety, but these are not really a big deal. It's only the flights I care about. We have plenty of time to find them though. I mean, honestly, I can just I might as well use my affluences and fortunes, right? Because we don't care about them. So 45, okay. Bard is weird, man. Like the whole, like, even if we put aside the whole 2-minute rotation thing, its dots are like in a weird spot. I don't know if I like the change of like its dots no longer affecting the songs. It was like, admittedly, I've only played Bard in the dungeon, so like my only experience with it was there. Like, it was kind of cool to put dots on like 2 or 3 monsters, so you could like generate a ton of procs. Now they are like kind of pointless, honestly. In fact, in Deep Dungeon, it like they are so quickly, like they are very long to become effective. I think they need to be on a target for like 25 seconds, 22 seconds before it's work. So I mean, raising, why not? So yeah, as a reminder, I know I'm saying I said no chest in the title. This is not clickbait. We are opening chest until 61, and then from 61 to the end is when we do the actual no chest part. Because we need, basically, I just want to have a full inventory, and then we go from there. Speaking of dots, I wonder if Goring Blade is going to stay. No clue, man. I don't know. I don't raid enough to know what they want to do with Paladin, right? I'm scared for it, because I feel like they're going to rework it to be like the other tanks, but I don't actually know what kind of changes they're going to make, because I'm not a Paladin player in raid, so... Because I heard that the issue with Paladin right now is that apparently you have to... what is it? It's something with the 2-minute burst window at the end, because everything is about the 2-minute. It's like... You have to use, I think, flight or fight before the pull, because you want your request cat to be what you align with the 2-minute burst windows or something like weird like that. Dude, that would suck. I didn't really think about it in that. But if they make... because if they want to make the 2-minute burst window like Paladin work, doesn't that mean there's a chance they're gonna make request cap the 2-minute cooldown? That suck, right? That suck for Deep Dungeon, I mean. Does that mean we would lose like 50% of the kiting power of Paladin? But I don't think so, right? Like Inner Relay is 60 seconds, Delirium is 60 seconds, and No Mercy is also 60 seconds, so... They're probably gonna make like request cap 60 seconds. Well, it's gonna remain the way it is. I mean, realistically, the way they're gonna reward Paladin is they're probably gonna remove the melee combo, right? Like the whole melee, not melee combo, but the melee buff, I think. So, you know, because I do think Paladin right now is, in my opinion, it would be the best job in the new Deep Dungeon. In my very personal opinion. With its changes, it might actually like be even better. Like as long... What would kill Paladin for the... Two things that would kill... By the way, I'm not paying attention at all to the floor. I'm sorry if I've not said a single thing about the game or the stream, but we will pay attention when we're at 61, alright. What was I saying? Yeah, so Paladin right now, the two things that makes me feel like it's the most powerful thing in the next Deep Dungeon is first, kiting power, second, clemency, right? I think kiting power on Paladin is just amazing. It's the only tank that can kite and while it's doing its maximum damage, right? And then clemency is just a fat heal that you can use like whenever you want. And then what's really nice is you can like... You can use the clemency here and there, but you can also spam clemency, right? Like if you're in a really big trouble, you can just spam the skill and heal like a lot, which is not something the other tanks can do. And like not to mention that request cap plus clemency makes your clemency instant cast as well. So like you can actually like you can kite monsters while healing yourself, which is like absurd on a tank. Like if you do that, you'll never die. So like as long as they don't get rid of these two parts of Paladin, I think they can only make it stronger for the next Deep Dungeon. But what I'm scared they're gonna do, I think now that I think about it, I don't think they're gonna remove like the whole magic phase. Like maybe they're gonna remove the amount of Holy Spirits we cast during it, which would suck. But let's assume they keep it as is. I think what's likely to happen is they're gonna like make clemency just that, right? Like I feel like they're gonna make clemency an OGCD, right? Like some kind of OGCD that you can do every like 30 seconds to heal someone or something like that. Now if they do that, then I don't think I will roll with Paladin, because to me that makes Warrior better in every way. It's kind of wide that Paladin's healing potency doesn't increase per target like Rhyme Pushing does. So you're just making sure you're talking about what heal there? Because I've not played Paladin that much at max level, but I think you're talking about your only... because your AoE magic thing heals you at max level, right? Yeah, Holy Circle. Nice done. Well, it is kind of insane also, but like, it is kind of insane for everyone at all 90, right? Like, it's insane for all the things, and except Dark Knight. Because every tank at max level has like basically their like 25 cooldown is insane, except Dark Knight. It's like, oh, this gives you defense, this heals you, this does that. But like, Round Tuition is still gonna be like kind of busted in AoE pulls. Because, you know, because it heals per target. But like I said, the thing that's really nice with Clemency that you don't have on other tanks is it's like, it's not infinite, but it's like you can use it as much as you want in an emergency, right? It's not, you don't use it and then it's like, oh, I have to wait 25 seconds. So we're still missing 2 flights. Let's try and use Affluence Fortune. And Paladin already never died. Its issues always been its absolutely garbage damage. It is kind of a low damage in POTD, yeah. In Evon High though, it's competitive. It's the same damage as the other tanks in Evon High, so it's not too bad there. But at max level, you know, like all the tanks will be like within 5% of each other. So like all the tanks are going to do the same damage. With probably a slight advantage for Dark Knight, because Dark Knight is the only tank that when it's out of combat, it regenerates its resource faster. Well, one of its resource. Okay, well, that wasn't that good for a score. So, I'm not too sad this is not a score run anymore. We got like, what, 1 big room and that's it, and then kind of low kill counts. Paladin AoE pulls and ML High feel awful compared to the other tanks. Well, they're better than Dawnbreaker, but like Dawnbreaker is bottom of the barrel, so I mean, saying that your AoE pulls are better than Dawnbreaker is not saying much. But they're pretty bad. But in Evon High, it bothers me less. Because in Evon High, like in POTD, it's really annoying when you do bad AoE. Because you're gonna have to do AoE pulls for like 140 floors. In Evon High, it annoys me less because like the 50 first floors, they don't matter. Like even if your AoE is trash, it doesn't matter. Like you'll still kill everything easily. So it only really sucks for like 51 to 70. It only sucks for 20 floor. So it's less annoying, but yeah, its AoE is not the best. Second flight. Alright, as soon as we find a third flight, I don't really... Well, I'll still check chest to get my third safety, but then I don't really care if I don't find it. Let's even kill the mimics, just to get the most chest. So yeah, compared to the last time I did this, there's been 2 buffs to Warrior. I believe Felt Leaf twice. Yeah, Felt Leaf was buffed, and so was Upheaval. Unfortunately, I wasn't paying attention, so we're gonna be pot gaming. Hey, what's up, Arson? Yeah, by the way, I was talking about it on my Twitter while talking. I linked a video on Twitter of like a VR, a guy playing VR for a dungeon. Dude, I want to try setting this up. I think I can set. I have a VR. I have a what is it called? Index, right? I could probably set it up like just mess around. I would love to stream one run of Evon High with that thing set up, but I feel like my PC will not be able to stream VR, right? Which is a shame because that'd be fucking funny. But I'll try if I get it up running. But because we already we have experience, man. Like we did a first-person run, which we almost cleared, but we didn't clear because I died to something stupid. But we have first-person experience, man. Like we are a step ahead. It'd be funny as hell to have a VR run of Evil High. I can't. This is gonna live rent-free in my head until I actually try to do it. Like, can you imagine, dude? You just turn your head because the way it's not true VR, right? Like you're not moving your arms and your character moves your arms. Like you really just you're like a floating camera, which can turn its head. But like, if you play in first person, it's kind of like VR. Like, it's not exactly like VR, but it's pretty close, right? It'd be kind of funny to just turn your head and see like a manticore charging you or something like that. By the way, completely useless, but if you kill a monster, it has a death animation, right? If you petri during that death animation, it just freezes in place. That's kind of funny. Already get scared enough by patrols. Dude, it's insane how much manticores sneak on me. It's insane. I blame the fact that I don't have a headset. So I don't have like... well, when I hear sounds, I don't know from which direction they're coming. Like, I can tell it's sort of left or sort of right, but that's it. Even with my headset, the manticores are like in the fluffiest sucks imaginable. That explains everything. The Gozus are also surprisingly sneak on me all the time. You know, there's an actual great tip that I've never done, but I can't hard that this is an amazing tip. You can mark the patrols, right? Like, if you see a patrol but you can't deal with it, like, you can just do that. Like, you can put a marker on its head, and then if you put a marker on something's head, you see it, right? Wait, what? Yeah. Wait, what? 1 second. I thought you'd see the mark through the wall. Am I drunk? Or is that wall special? I'm pretty sure if you mark a patrol on the floor, you'll actually see the marker through. Oh, if it goes far away enough. Is that why? Try focus target. How do I focus target? Focus target. Okay, how do I remove? Okay, there. I have never used focus target in my life. Man, we're kind of scuffed on my stream when thinking about it. I have no macro to remove transformations. Never use focus, never use signs. How the hell do I not have a button to remove transformations after all this time? It's kind of crazy thing about it. I'm just used to it, I guess. By the way, on tank, you can, well, tank this thing, as long as you have some defensive active. Then macro is useless if you click correctly. It is. I mean, most of the time I click correctly, but it's definitely happened before a few times that I clicked off strength instead of like removing my loss. It's never happened in a way that was like significant though. Like, it's always happened and I was like, oh damn, but it didn't really make a difference. But one day maybe that it actually kill my run or something. You hate the way macros and trade with GCs anyway. Yeah, well they don't, right? Like you can't queue them up unless you're using plugins, so yeah, they are very annoying. Came from WoW, never played the run one yet. Yeah. It's kind of funny, my Final Fantasy UI is actually kind of close to my WoW UI. Like if I dug up old screenshot of my WoW UI, it's pretty much the way it looks. I think the only thing that's different is that in this game, in Final Fantasy, my buffs, I keep them like above there. In WoW, I have my buffs at the top right instead. You know, the thing that I think, I don't understand why. People don't like putting their map at the bottom. This I've never understood. Because the default UI, which this is HUD layout. Okay, well, never mind. I don't have a default UI anymore. Wait, which one was I using? Well, doesn't matter. Oh wait, no, it does matter. This one, right? Yeah, bait button. Okay. Yeah, the default UI has your minimap at the top right, I think. I don't understand how people play with the minimap so far. I feel like the minimap, I just look at it all the time. So I like having it right there. What is the purpose of the bait button anyway? Oh, I'll show you on this floor, actually. It has an actual use. It's not just there to have a dude punching. Alright, I will show you after the Naja's dead, just so I don't do something dumb with it. So the button at the top of my screen is the range at which monsters aggro on you. Because the range at which monsters aggro on you is about 10 yards. This is 10 yards. So you're gonna see when I click a monster, you see a red cross, right? So the thing is too far for me to use that ability. And this is what I use to know if I'm too far to pull a monster. So for as long as this red cross remains while I'm targeting a monster, I'm out of range, right? It will not pull on me. This guy's proximity, for example. So for as long as I see a red cross, I'm out of range. I'm still out of range. Now, as soon as the red cross goes away, you know, it's right there. As soon as it goes away, I am like a few steps from pulling. So if I just go a little forward there, well, move. Well, I'll show you after, but like, as soon as the red cross disappears, I'm about to pull the monster, and this is like my indicator. This is how I know if I can fit like through a very tight squeeze, for example, which happens a lot in PvP. So, for example, red cross is still there. Now it's away, so I'm about to pull. If I move there, she should pull. Like that. Like, the pull range is actually like, I don't know, it's like 9.5 yard or something like that. And this is 10 yards, so this is my... this is the closest you'll get of like being able to tell how far a monster sees you without using the plugins, I guess. That's consistent for every monster in the deep dungeon, assuming you're max level and assuming the monster is max level also. So like it's not precise if you're like still leveling in POTD, you know, like you're on the lower floors. Same for everyone on high. But as soon as you make it to the floors where you're max level and the monsters are also, it works for every monster type, except mimics in POTD. That's the only exception. Mimics in POTD have like an insanely high pull range. But that's the only exception. It works for sight monsters as well. So if I find a sight monster, I'll show you the same thing. It's just the sight monster, it's the cone, you know, like the vision cone in front of it. And it's the same for the sound monster. In fact, I probably use this trick more often for sound monsters. Because it tells me exactly when I can start running again, right? So it would work for this guy, for example, as long as I was like, you know, looking at the cyclone. And then it also works for the monsters you have to sneak past. Okay, so for example, well, when there's an elevation, it can get a little funky. But like, for example, right there, no, I want to see if I can get this chest without pulling this guy. I can notch closer. I'm like, okay, he's not in range. Now I can check it. No, I don't have to guess. That's where this is really useful. And then like this one, maybe I'm like, oh, can I squeeze there? I'm not sure. So let me like, you know, sneak. The X is still there. Oh, so like, you know, there I'm losing the X. So I'm probably going to pull him if I go this way, right? I'll try. It was very close. But this was like... In fact, if I do it again, he might pull. That's how close this is. I'm like a step away. Come on. Is that guy sound or proximity? Oh, he must be sound, right? Yeah, but it's the same for every monster. Are these guys really sound? Wow. I never knew they were sound because I pull everything. So... I thought they were proximity. Is this one sound too? It is. Interesting. That's crazy, man. I'm learning all this stuff, even though it's my 100th run, almost. Clear. Sorry. This would be my 87th clear, if we clear, so... Dude, that's a huge floor. God damn. Well, now that I know there's sound, I can show you what I mean, right? So if I'm sneaking past a monster with sound, that is sound, and I want to know when I want to start running again, I simply wait for my cross to appear, and then I know it's safe to run. Like for example, if I want to sneak past this guy and I want to know exactly when I can start running again, assuming he doesn't move, then I just wait for the cross to appear. So like, let's say I was actually close to him, and then the cross is not there. The cross appears, now it's safe to run. I don't actually need to, you know, look at him the whole time and all that. Dude, it'd be sad if we didn't find the flight. So I'm actually gonna empty out my well, okay, I was gonna empty out my influences, but I guess not this floor. What was the ability? It's Howling Fist. This is the monk. It's like the monk chakra when it gets upgraded or something like that. Or no, it's the monk chakra before it gets upgraded, something like that. Either way, you can use any ability that is 10 yard words, right? Like you can use anything that is 10 yard. For example, feint is also 10 yard. But I don't like using feint because feint I use it actually, you know, on job. So just slap like any 10 yard ability up there. Now, if you wanted a system like that for the mimics in PUTD, I'm sure you could find a skill that is like the same. I've just never bothered to find one, but like, I don't know, let's say the mimics in PUTD are like 20 yards, then you just need to find a 20 yard skill and it works the same. And yeah, if you're wondering, this is it doesn't annoy me at all that this button's up there, because I'm just so used to it now. I don't like, even if I'm doing things that are unrelated to Deep Dungeon, I just keep the button there. My brain just doesn't really look at it if I don't need to. Sorry, you were zoned out. 20 yards kill for what? No, I was saying if you wanna do the same strat for like the POTD mimics, because the POTD mimics are proximity, but they don't have a 10-yard range. They have a very long aggro range, which I could not tell you what it is. But let's say it was, for example, 20 yard. You could have the similar setup for a mimics in POTD, right? To know exactly when they would pull. Assuming it was like 20, right? It might be 20 or it might be 15. I don't know by heart. You can actually maybe useful in raids. You can do the same thing for healing. Like for example, let's say you're a healer and you have a healing AoE that is like, I don't know, like 15 yards. If you want to make sure it's gonna hit someone, you could do a very similar setup, right? Where you put an ability up there that's 15 yards, and then if you want to see if someone's in range of your heal, before you heal, you just click the person and see if like the 15-yard skill you put is in range or not, and then you would know if your AoE is gonna hit. I mean, I could see that getting some use in the real raid too. Especially this tier where apparently healing is hell, because everyone's always out of range. Just missing a flight, dude. That's it. Just missing a flight and we can just go. It'd be really a shame if we don't find a flight. I didn't really think about it, but the potency buffs on Felt Leave are actually more than what it is, right? Because they are guaranteed crit plus direct hit when you use in a release, so it's like 10 potency, but really it's more. Plus Storm Eyes, yeah, that's right. Alright, let's, if we don't find my third flight, I think I'll just risk I just do the run with one less flight, and we'll see if that works. Because I think I could make it happen without missing one flight. Hey, thanks for the sub, Shrugu. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. Thank you for the prime. We're just building up that save, man. Only 7 more floors until we start for real the challenge. But I mean, really, the next floor should not be like, the challenge should not really start next floor. Like, next floor should be easy. It really starts from 71. 71 is when we're gonna have to start using commanders to make time. Oh, there we go. We have everything, so now we can just move fast. Just let me double check. Yeah, we have everything. Well, we don't have fortunes and affluences, but these are useless. Straight up. Damn. Could have had a free match site, man, and some bronze chest. I use the affluence on the last floor, just so I can maybe get a strain for the boss. That'd be nice. Access to the emotes, huh? The good emotes, man. I gotta get more emotes. I don't even know how many free slots I have. I think I have a couple of free slots to use. Side's good. Jesus, what a floor. Anytime now you have something go wrong or someone is missing, you're thinking, well, at least I'm not playing Astro. Playing, man. Once you do Astro once, it just changes things forever. Nice miss. How hard is this no chest challenge in comparison though? It's not like not even comparable to Astro. Astro is way harder. This is it's hard, but it's not as hard as it looks like. This is just a test of your optimization when you use commanders. Usually I'm pretty optimal with the way I use commanders to save time. So I think like, because when I did this challenge, I got it first try in the MLI, right? Really, the hardest part of the run is going to be 81 to 90, because for 81 to 90 we have to use as little as possible, but then we have to make it right. The way the next set is gonna look, next set we're probably gonna landmine 3 times, and like that's it. Well, we're gonna need maybe a strength on the boss and maybe a flight. Sorry, not the next set, but I mean when we go in 71 to 80, the plan is pretty much landmine 3 times, and then flight maybe once if we need, and then strength the boss if we need also. So like the 71 is pretty much like set in stone. The plan is there, and then from 81 is when it gets trickier, because then we have like basically my plan is to floor wipe 81 twice, and then use flights and altars to make up the rest of the time that I need. Very big key, by the way. I believe that is 9 kills. Wow, 10. Is that even possible? 10 on this set, I guess. You know, another challenge run I did in the past is a no Magicite Summoner. That was harder, in my opinion. That was harder than this, what I'm doing right. Thanks for the follow, Viridian. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. The no Magicite Summoner was rough. It felt that the no Magicite Summoner felt like there was much more. I had to rely much more on RNG not being like nasty. In fact, I remember specifically in my no Magicite run, I think we did the entire 71 to 100 with only 3 Petries. Only the 3 Petries we started with. And you know what's funny is I found a 4th Petrie. I used it, and then I forgot to pick it up. so in the end, we only used 3 Petries. Even though I found 1, I forgot to pick it up. So, feels bad. Oh, you saw a little bit. Well, I just spoiled the last set to you. Yeah, we found a 4th Petrie and did not even pick it up. The ending was... Dude, I remember the ending though very well. I was on the very last floor and I had very little time to like make a petri happen. Well, I won't spoil it, I guess, too much, but like the last floor was very nice gameplay, like gameplay wise. It was very well executed because I spotted the key from like 3 rooms away. I just saw like a pixel, man, and I was like that's the key. I know where I have to go. You know, I look back at the VOD and I don't even know how I saw the key. I got a glimpse of it. Man, why can't these guys attack through walls? It makes them so much more annoying. You were checking it in the last set to see how to do the mods before you got to clear and level high. That's fair. I mean, you learn, right? You learn that Bahamut is the answer to everything. Dude, I was watching Zeal earlier. Pillowy Zeal. Very good streamer, by the way. He was doing Gozus, the Gozu patrols on 91, with no skill, no strength on Dancer, man. And he was doing them easily. He killed like 4. It was like, it looked pretty consistent. I gotta learn how to do that, dude. That's insane. Like, I know the way you do it. You're supposed to like line of sight the cleave. It's insane though. Like, though it looked like you need a room to kite to do this, right? You need basically the spawn room or an empty room. Still kind of impressive though, the fact that you can kill them without steel and strength on a liar. Basically a squishy range DPS. Because like, sometimes Zeal, I watch a lot of his VODs, sometimes he'll say like, oh, you can do this monster no steel. But like, you can't really do it no steel, it's just, he tries, and then he's lucky he doesn't get crit and he survives. But the Gozu actually looked like very doable. Like, it looked like you were pretty RNG protected against it. But like sometimes he'll fight like a mimic or something, and then you know he'd be like, oh, you can do that no steel. But then his HP is like in the crit one-shot range every time. So then you're like, okay, that's not that free. The Gozu looked, well, not free, but the Gozu looked doable, even with a crit. Alright, Zeal. Did 80 buzz before and crit a single time. Damn. Single time is pretty lucky. 80 buzz is spooky as hell, man. Honestly, the 80 buzz, I find that it's harder to do it no steel than Onra. That's as crazy as it is. I feel like Onra respects you more, you know, like he hurts, but he spends so much time casting shit that it's like, even if you get crit, it's not the end of the world. Sometimes on 80 I'm doing it no steel, and then I get crit, and I'm like, oh shit. No, like, I'm like, if he crits me again, I might be fucked. You know, that's kind of crazy, man. Since they announced a real date for the new Deep Dungeon, you would think that motivates me to do more Deep Dungeon. It's kind of the opposite. Now that they announced, like, you know, set in stone, new Deep Dungeon is coming, like, in this particular, like, patch, I'm like, it makes me want to chill, dude. Yeah. Because you know, you remember I said I want to get 1.9 on all the jobs. I feel like now that we know the next Deep Dungeon is coming, I'm like, no, I don't need to rush that anymore. I can just do it when I get bored of the new Deep Dungeon. We might do a lot of dumb challenge runs until the new Deep Dungeon. Oh yeah, you watched my Warrior VOD and then got Lonely Roll last weekend. 800 rats, man. Rats, did you have a Necromancer already, or are you planning to get Necromancer next? Fly, why not? Onra is really chill compared to Fenrir to you. It's chiller in its auto attack patterns. The only thing that's annoying with Onra is that when you're really trying to squeeze up time, it's annoying to deal with like meteors because you never know if it's gonna fall early or late. Nope, just I kind of want to do next one before going for Necromancer. That's fair. For the next one, we're also gonna have finally the entire toolkits for the jobs. It's gonna make it a lot less boring. And I assume we're gonna have 100 floors as well, not 200. Though I wouldn't mind 200, but I don't think it would be very popular. Wow, that's 8 kills. Wow, that's 9 kills. What the fuck? Well, I mean, the keys don't really matter. They're just wasting my time. Man, I can't wait for the new deep dungeon. When it comes out, I'm taking 2 or 3 weeks off. I think 3 weeks off, and I will stream every single day. Like probably every single day for like 10 hours plus. We're gonna go hard, man. Like I said, I have my doubts that I will be the world first clear. I don't think I have it in me to be world first clear, but I think I have it in me to be able to get world first Omni if I grind it like really hard, which I will. World first clear. Yeah, I'm not like, you know, I'm not an innovator. I'm a optimizer, I guess. I cannot just cut a 1.95 on Summoner. Whoa, that's kind of nuts. Let me see. Yeah, 1.95 with 0 bid rooms from 91 to 99. So if you had the 2 bid room RNG, you could have gotten a 1.965. That's nice, man. I want to put out some fat scores too, but I'm at the point where I feel like I have to reset to get nice scores in Evan High. In POTD, I can still get nice scores while resetting. Evan High, though, it's hard, man, to not reset at this point. Yeah, for the new deep dungeon, that I'm more of a, like I said, I'm more of an optimizer than I am like an innovator. I'm not really the guy that comes up with new strategy. I'm the guy that steals strategies and like optimizes, usually. So I think for like figuring out how to clear for the first time, I'll try, but there's people better than me at like, you know, coming up with going from scratch. These people should get the clear before me, and then I'll just swoop along and I'll try and get the Omni first instead. It's also a kind of an upside because I don't really like, I do main casters and raids. When deep dungeon, I don't have a main, so I just play every job. So we call that improving on strategies. Yeah, we don't call that stealing. Well, it makes me sound like a villain when I call it stealing. I missed like 3 Fell Thieves in a row. That was kind of bad, honestly. What I want to know, as quick as possible in a new deep dungeon, is which monsters have an enrage. Just so that I don't have to learn it myself. And also what I want to know is the scoring algorithm the same? The faster I can learn if the scoring works the same, the faster I can start doing score runs. Because I feel like I should not do score runs right away. Because I'm scared what's going to happen if I do that. is that we're gonna like learn stuff about score, which would make it so all my scores are kind of pointless. That's one of the things I like most about this game. Feels like I'm not shackled by one job being bad, and I can just play whatever I want easily. Well, you said this game, but like really you mean deep dungeons, right? Well, I guess let me rephrase. Like it's not that this what you said is a little different in raids, because in raids it's actually very annoying to switch job. Because in raid, if you, let's say for example, I am like, you know, I'm the 5th week into the raid, and then I decide, oh, okay, I want to play something else instead. Well, all the gear you got does not work unless you're switching from like a caster to a caster. But like even then, maybe you were going for spell speed, and then the caster you want to play now goes for crit. So. But in deep dungeon, you're right, and like other content, I'm sure. But like basically any content that does not really rely on gearing, like we switch at the press of a button. So like it's kind of whatever. Dude, these are this is the biggest potion wasting set of debuff you could get. No regen, no ability to like enjoy drinking potions, I guess. But when I played WoW, I would not even level up and all because it was boring to catch up. Oh man, WoW is another beast. Like WoW is so like, well, I was gonna say it's alt unfriendly. I mean, Final Fantasy is more alt unfriendly, but like for playing different jobs, WoW is ass. Because yeah, you gotta go through the entire systems of at the end to like build up your power or whatever. So much better than WoW. You had 4 bags full of gear for your 1 spec of a tank. PvP gear, high key gear, mid-tier raid gear, a billion trinkets. Yeah, that sounds like my experience as well. My badges were like even my badge right now are kind of messy. But like compared to WoW, it's nothing. I mean, WoW, my badges were just like unmanageable. Alright, let's try and get a strength for the last 4. Just so I can make the boss less suffering. And then after this floor, we open no more chests. Unless it's like a bronze in the way. If it's a bronze in the way, I'll open it. Because Butcherd's nice. But we don't open any more silvers or rolls. Come on, stop missing. God damn it. Nice Brit. Your inventory is perpetually in shambles. Mine, I say mine is messy. It's not that messy. Like there's a system. Like the system is that all my deep dungeon shit is kind of like shoved into the right there. Alright, this is not annoying at all. At least you have space. Well, yeah, I have to make space every like 2 weeks or so though. Like if I just let my inventory build up, it rapidly becomes unmanageable. That's also why I love Eureka and Buzzra, because just to do the content you can build there no problem. That's a good point. And if you want to have more fun, you can write out the BIS. You know, in Buzzja, in my opinion, the Buzzja BIS sucks. Like, if you've done both, in Eureka, the BIS is a big deal, right? Like, once you got your gear in Eureka, you're like, Jesus, like, I'm a freaking powerhouse. I can, like, do entire, like, I can pull every single monster in the zone. Buzzja power is, like, I looked at the gear and I was like, that's not even worth my time. Like, because it gives you ace, that's it. Which is, like, the least good stat for a lot of jobs. You didn't get your retro gear, but you got a Buzzja non-savage set. Yeah, it gives like ace, right? Like it slightly gives you some ace. It's called like ace, I think. Speed. In Eureka, the gear is like, it gives you something called like elemental bonus, which just makes you eat less damage but also do more damage. But it's like significant, right? It's very significant. Like I can, if I had to throw random numbers, it boosts your damage and health and defense by at least 100%. Right? Like it's a big number when you've got everything. In fact, I'm pretty sure if you go in BA without this kind of gear, I think some raid wides start one-shotting you if you don't have that kind of gear. Another 9 kill key. That's kind of weird. Alright, we didn't find a strength, so unfortunately we have to suffer. But yeah, so we can finally start the whole challenge. So let's just burn these fortunes. So like I said, this the set that's coming up, I don't think I will need to use anything. If I have to use something, it's because I was very unlucky, and then it'd probably be a fight on one of them. But unless we're like very unlucky, we should be fine just doing single pulls all the way, right? We don't even need to do AoE pulls, right? You know, I've not really thought about it, but next Deep Dungeon on Warrior, we're actually getting the... Because you know, in max level, Warrior has like a dash, a gap closer that's like an animation bug. That's gonna be kind of nice, right? I love mobility in Deep Dungeon. It's usually clunky in raids, but in Deep Dungeon, it's kind of nice. Do you also have 3 charges of charge at max level? Yeah, you have a 3rd charge. Jesus, is that all the tanks? Do all the tanks get 3 charges of their gap closer? Dark Knight does not. That's weird. Only Paladin also has only 2, so it's only Warrior and Gunbreaker. Oh, only Warrior? Oh, okay. Oh, so Warrior has 4 gap closers, and all the other things have 2. That's pretty funny. Dude, you know what they should give Paladin? I just realized we have no tanks that have a friendly gap close, right? Like, we have no tanks that can gap close to an ally. Sorry. They should give Paladin something like that, right? Actually, alright, imagine that. What if they make cover dash to the target as well, right? That'd be kind of cool, right? Like, you dash to the target and then you automatically cover them. Or like maybe you dash to the target and then if you press the cover keybind again, it takes them, right? That'd be kind of cool. You kind of like it? Alright, you just gotta put the good word for me and I'll become a game designer at Square Enix. Dude, how am I positioning this so bad? Come on. Hey, only missing 1/3. All you can think about for the new Deep Dungeon is how you're gonna delete mobs with Ninja. Dude, Ninja is gonna be... It's... Like, you still have the, you know, the class 8 melee downside, but it's gonna be pretty sick. And even crazier is its damage is gonna be kind of insane, man. Because I think Ninja is already pretty high personal damage, but then you also have your whole, like Mudra's resetting between pulls. And then even better, I think when you reset your Mudras now, you get more value, right? At max level, because then you can do like the super Mudra. What is it called? You know, like the Kasatsu Shuriken? Puma Shuriken? Like the Ice Shuriken? Oh. Wasn't looking there. So like now when you reset your Mudras, it's even more value, right? Yosho? Yeah, Yosho. But also, I think even more, you get what is it called? You get like the charge, the dash move when you use something. What is that something? Dash attack from Rayton. Yeah. That's what I would add in mind. So now, so before when you would reset your mudras, that basically meant you would get 2 Rayton for free. Now when you reset your mudras in the max level, you're gonna get even more bang for your buck because you're gonna get 2 Raytons, but 2 dashes. You know, I'm talking about this fleeting Reiju. Can only be executed while under the effect of Reiju ready. And yeah, when you Rayton, you get Reiju ready. So now you're gonna get, every time you reset mudras, you'll get 650 plus 560 twice. Like, that's insane. Like, it's basically gonna be twice as strong as it is right now in Evan High and PUTD. And it's already busted in the Evan High and PUTD, right? So like, damn, dude. Like, Ninja is gonna be really strong. Like, it might actually be the best DPS. Like, because it's okay. Well, I think Ninja. Now that I think about it, I think Ninja might become like the new Summoner. And like Summoner is just kind of like super overpowered damage over everyone else in Evo High. I think Ninja might become like that in the new Deep Dungeon, like the super overpowered DPS. Unless its personal DPS is really low and I'm misremembering, but like, assuming its personal DPS is kind of the same as everyone else, like you're basically getting 2,200 more potencies than you should every 20 seconds. Like, like that's, so you're getting like, let's say you're getting 6,000 every minute. You're getting about 6,500 potency that you would otherwise not get. 6,500 every minute. Like, dude, that's that's like 4 Ackborns plus a little bit of damage. So, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Not to mention that the Reiju thing is also mobility, so. Damn, now that I knew it would be strong, but I didn't really try to put it in with numbers, right? I didn't really think about it with numbers. Now that I look at the numbers, I'm like, Jesus Christ, that's gonna be super powerful. And I'm not doing the math wrong, right? It's 650 plus 560, which is 1,900 twice. So that's 2,200 per 20 second times 3. That's 4,600 and a little more. Yeah. Wow, it's really that much potency that you're getting for free. This is potency you're getting for free. Like, you're getting this for free between pulls. Well, okay, assuming you kill the monster in 20 seconds, right? Which you probably don't. Let's say the monster is like, realistically, is probably more like 30 seconds. So like, you're doing it twice, but still. Is the Shutrichi reset for 1 stack or both? Oh, this is every time. I think it's 1 charge per thing. Let me double check. Actually, that's a good question. I think it's 1 stack. Might as well double check before I actually play the game. It's gonna take a second. I think it's 1 stack, but we'll see now. Yeah, it's 1 stack. Wow, they didn't one-shot you, really? Wait, the Reiju stacks? Huh? I didn't know that stack. Hold on, what the fuck? Wait. Does that stack more? No way, right? Oh, what? Okay, 3 is the limit. What the fuck? Yo, you can stack 3 uses of Reiji? Oh, that's a GCD, but still. Holy shit, dude. Dude, you can't fight a monster on Ninja? Oh, hold on. That's insane. you can reset your mudras before an encounter. Wait, so you can prepare 3 rages in advance, right? Then you can go to a monster. So now we just kill an easy monster, right? Now we're about to fight a hard monster. Like, and now I can reset. I can... Okay, but I can't start with my mudras though. I would need to like dash in, and then I would like do a mudra again, and then I would have like 5... I could do 6 Reijus on the monster with Chesatsu, right? That's 6 GCDs of 560 damage. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, wow. Dude, that's insane burst. Like, Jesus Christ. I didn't know... I didn't know Reiju stacked. That's crazy. +1 radon from TCG. Yeah, but honestly, once you get beyond like 6 of them, I think that after 6 GCDs of this plus your like OGCDs, like I assume anything is dead, right? It's just nice that you can actually build up stacks and keep them between monsters. That's so flexible, because that means you can burst on a monster and build up like your stacks, and then you can just spend them on the next thing, right? Anyway, let's go back to boring old warrior. That makes me want to play. That makes me want to play ninja now, man. Like, makes me want to go into new dungeon now. Not even have to wait. Ah, shit. 4 months, right? 4 months. It's gonna be long months, dude. Alright. Okay, so we're starting the real challenge now. So let me update the stream title. It's a little less clickbait. No chest 61 plus. No chest for 61 plus. Even on high warrior solo. Okay, we're good to go. Before I do though, let me just double check the kill time of this boss, just so I don't actually time out. That'd be cringe. So warrior, this boss, which is 70. If we use nothing, which I kind of plan not using anything, it would be around 9:30. So yeah, around 9:30. So if we get there with like 10 minutes, we're fine. So we are gonna shoot for that. Like I said, I don't think we need to do crazy weeple at all. So just died at the floor 99 with Paladin due to lack of time. Ah, shit, man. So close. So close, right? At least you're at the point where, you know, you're beyond the prog, right? You're only waiting to clear now. Sorry to hear that. I'm sure you'll get it next time. I almost opened that chest out of muscle memory. I had to resist really hard. Alright, so we're gonna pull a non-VO. Really? Alright, so we are gonna benefit big time from warrior privilege, because pretty much we can kill anything we want, so with no pump. So this kind of run is just, it's gonna show you exactly how you want to optimize your movement, right? We only care about one thing. It is finding the key as quickly as possible, and then making sure we kill the bare minimum of monsters. So I'm gonna combine some, like, a little bit of exploring with a little bit of chilling. Basically, whenever I have nothing up is a good time to kind of run around and find the key. And when I have things up is a good time to stand still and fight until I find the key. When I find the key, I want to make sure I use every single one of my DCDs to just kill monsters, right? I don't want to waste time kiting. We're gonna be doing small things, like as soon as the target dies, we pull the next one with like Provoke. Because Provoke is a new GCD for itself. So pretty much minimizing the amount of tomahawks we use. Now, unfortunately, there is not enough monsters to get out, I'm pretty sure. Which means I'm gonna kill this one. I'm gonna bring this one with me on the other side so I can pull more monsters, then I'll come back. So my cooldowns are all down. Time to run. I have to use so much mental fortitude to not check the chest. Like, holy shit. If I open a chest by accident, by muscle memory, I am very sorry, but please tell me if I do it, so that if I get a pump, I don't use the pump. I'll try really hard, but my muscle memory is really wanting me to check chest right now. Why have your 130 has been so garbage recently? You forgot to alter, feels bad. Feels, yeah, right. I forgetting to alter the the last 4 floors is kind of a feels bad. It's not the end of the world. I think if you do the math, if you forget to alter, you only lost like well, you lost 50% of a mimic. That'd be 100. That'd be 350 plus the point value of using a mimic on the higher floors. So you'd lose like, that would be 100 per mimic on average. 2 points. That'd be, so you lost like 700 points or so. More like 600 points from not using the altar. So it's on the end of it. So this set, like I said, very unlikely to actually like cause time issues. The poison hurts. Holy shit. I'm scared that if I go back and pull the guy left, I will not get out. So let me actually be safe and pull like something else there. Like, this is 8 kill though. I would say after 8 kill, then that would mean 9 with the guy that I left behind. Then 9 kill we should get out. I almost guarantee. Let's run back. For some reason you use an altar on 29. Okay, that's a lot of point loss. There's no way for me to like use there's no coping mechanism for this one. Sorry, that is a lot of points you lost. Wow, it's actually 9 kill. Jesus. Korean King incoming. New boss. And you're probably dying on floor 40. When you say floor 40, Ellie, you mean, I assume, the monsters, right? Don't mean the actual boss, right? Because I'm pretty sure no one on this herd has ever died on the boss, right? You mean the Fort Cloud? How did you die on the to the Fort Cloud? Is that a fetish thing? What the fuck? Look at the key, man. It's 10 kill. It's so bright. Holy shit. That's very unlucky, man. Dude, this is a shade of yellow. You honestly see this shade once every 3 runs. Like, that's very rare. It cannot get brighter than that. This is the maximum. Alright, so we were very slow on that floor. But that's fine. I mean, we're clearly not gonna get 11 kills. 10 kills on every floor, so... Dude, this is not a piss. If your piss is that color, you need to get checked out. This is like beyond. This is like... This is piss key if you have like a terminal disease. This is like... This is pissing blood key, man. Especially because my shader is making it even like brighter than it is. If it's not open with this guy, then we're just being trolled. Right. 10 kill first floor. Nice. 8 minutes. That's insanely long. Still not worried though. We should make it to the boss with enough time. Special edition Gatorade. Gatorade key, dude. That sounds a lot better than piss key. I'll borrow that, thanks. Gatorade key. Lemon flavored Gatorade key. No, it's orange, right? Orange Gatorade, I guess. Thanks for follow, dude. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Alright, well, let's try not to take 8 minutes again. Well, I mean, that's on the game this time. It was 10 kill. That is absurd. Alright, let's see if we can find where he is fast. Not there. Oh yeah, by the way, I've been streaming a little bit off schedule too this week. I might keep doing that for the next weeks too. It's giving me something to do in the evenings. I've been streaming random games in the evenings. Right now I'm streaming Ori and the Will of the Wisp. Might be streaming more games after that. I'm not sure yet, but usually, you know, like the evenings during the weekdays, it gives me something to do. So when I stream during these days, I always announce it, and if I stream on these days, it doesn't make me not stream on the weekend. It's like a different. So. Okay, we don't see the thing yet. Alright, so I want to make sure I make it to the key, just to make sure if there's something to kill. And now that we found the key, we just want to kill everything. And pray it's not, 10 kills again. In a world where we're actually unlucky and we keep getting like stupidly high keys, I would probably light somewhere in the last rows. But that is very unlikely to happen in my opinion. But it's an impossibility, so we gotta consider it. But I would rather flight than strength the boss. So. $491k. Damn. So if you had altered the floor instead of well, the void, you would have gotten around 2k more. So you would have gotten a 490. So it wasn't that good, right? At least you can tell yourself it still wasn't going to be that good. If it doesn't open this key, That's cruel. That is gonna be an 8 kill if it doesn't open with that. Wow. 8 kill second floor at least. 10 kill first floor. What the fuck? That's kind of crazy. For the people that run score, do you reset when the 130 is not a good score? You're gonna get different opinions if you ask different people. Personally, I would say no, don't reset 30 unless you're pushing very high scores. And when I say very high, I mean for even high, I mean like 190, 192 plus, right? If you want to push a 192 million plus, then okay, reset on 30 if you don't get at least 497 or so. But if you don't, if you're not shooting for these kind of scores, no, never reset. It's not worth it. Alright, so this floor was 8 kill. First floor was 10. I mean, really, the average down there should be 6, so the lot should come around soon, and we should gain the time we lost. So as I said, this is no chest, but I'll still open bronze because bronze do not affect the run in any way. They only give me pot shirt, so... You reset for 1 until it's not 3 room. Yeah, I do this too. This is pretty much the only reset item. Excluding like very garbage lodge stuff. But to me, like for me to reset something, it's usually 30 and it has to be like something below 490, right? It has to be like truly awful. Alright, she's there, so we just kill everything in this room. Starting with the Onra. Unreal's on tank, especially warrior. So much less of a headache compared to like DPS. Alright, kill the jellyfish next, because it's the most likely to be in the way. Always, once you found the key, always prioritize whichever is the most likely to be in your way. Alright, so this is 6, which means this should open if we are average. I usually say that the average amount of kills is 7. That's not entirely correct, because the higher you go, the higher the average becomes. So right now, we're kind of at the point where the average kill count is to get out 6. And I would say next set is where it starts shifting more like towards 7. And then last set, it shifts a little more towards 8. Hey, what's up, Yabby? How are you today? How many floors do you expect new deep dungeon to have? I expect 100%. I'd say I'm 95% sure it's gonna be it's gonna be 100%. Sorry, 100 floor. I'm 95% sure it will be 100 floors. Okay, that took a lot of effort to say. The reason is because the 200 floors in PvP is just not very popular in general. So I think like the odds of them doing more floors are low. So like in my head, the only possibility is them doing less floors, but I don't think they'll go below 100. I think it's gonna be 100 again. All right, let's pull something else there, and then move with it. By the way, if you want a crazy VR experience, you can look into a game called Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. But it's kind of intense because the main character suffers from psychosis. Dude, I wish I could say I play a lot of VR games, but like really I don't. I have an index, right? And I played a few games, but the thing with VR is that it makes me very dizzy very fast. So I actually don't play that much games on it. But I keep that in mind if I ever want to check out a game for VR. Is that treasure room? No, it's not. What if they go the other way, a 300 floor mega marathon? I would, so yeah, between you and me and everyone else on the stream, I would love that. Because I love long runs in the roguelites in general, but they will not. As much as I would like it, they will not do that. So, we just gotta live with that. The reason they won't do it is because it would be extremely unpopular, right? Troll. So we really want to make sure we're mashing our release whenever it's up, by the way. If I don't use it when it's up, it's because it's a mistake from my part, because it should be on cooldown like every time. But like basically we have 60 minutes to the floor, so we should use it 60 times if possible. I mean, realistically, we're probably going to use it more like 59 or 58, but like you don't want to delay in a release so much that you start losing uses of it. He's there, Unreal's next. Path of the Dead did not release with 200, it was 100 you think, and they later released the 100 next one. Yeah, that's how they did it. Unfortunately, I wasn't playing back when they did that. But I've always wondered, when they released the first 100 floors, were they actually hard, right? Like, were the floors hard? Or were they, like, brain dead like they are right now? That's what I'm curious to know. But anyway, when they released Evan High, Evan High was like the 100 floors all at the same time, and they never added more floors. So that's why I expected to work like that. No, it wasn't. I don't think it was added in 1.0. At least not the PUTD we know right now. I know it was in Evan's Ward. I don't know when in Evan's Ward, but it was sometimes in Evan's Ward. Seven kill. Damn, we got higher than average on every floor, except one was the average. But I mean, we're back on every time, so it doesn't really matter. I think we're at 39 minutes. If we were on an average time, we'd be at 36 right now, so we're actually 3 minutes ahead. Okay, that's interesting. Big rooms, you want to safety them? We can actually not safety if we want. It's a little risky, but I don't think it's that risky, so I think we're gonna try and do this without a safety. Yeah, score feels bad. Now, if I somehow hit a trap on the wall and I die to like another trap, well, you can call me an idiot, but I think we can not use a safety there. It's pretty... In fact, I've never hit a trap on the wall in the big so far. There's always a first time. We can also use a conceal if we want to not use a safety, but I would rather use a safety than a conceal, so safety is less precious. Yeah, there's a wall trap in the 120 layout. I remember, I think Zeren showed it to me. But in the higher floor layouts, I mean, no one's really done these rooms without safety, so there's like no data on it. Alright, so here's how it's gonna go. I'm gonna get out of there. I'm gonna kill enough monsters to open the key. Then I will step on the key. If it's a Lorraine, we're fine. The only thing I need to make sure is that there's no traps between me and the key, but I'll show you exactly how to do this. And there's also this key that's like right by the wall. That is convenient, definitely. The reason I'm keeping my safety anyway is because of the challenge, of course. Because I would rather keep my safeties for later when doing this will start becoming like a nightmare, because then, you know, like if I hit the luring right now, it's not even the word. But if I try to do this on like 95 and I hit a luring, then it's kind of a big deal, right? Like if I can't kill 3 monsters 90 plus. At least not without some resource still. Three Shapti, yeah, 3 Shapti I could, but it would still be a massive waste of time. Because you gotta remember that if I did this on the 95, I can only do it once I've opened the key, which like sucks, right? Because then I would have to kill 3 Shaptis after that. If I get 3 monsters right now, it's like I don't think it really causes me to lose something, so that's why I'm willing to do it. Now, if I had 2 lurings and get 6 monsters, that's a different story. I mean, in this case, I should have safety, but... Okay, well, I'm not gonna lie. If this is like 8 kill again, I might just safety, right? Because then if it's 8 kill and then I have to kill like 3 more and then maybe even 3 more for that, then it's like ridiculous. Because we're already going above average. This is already 7. Wow, this is 8. I didn't want the safety, but this is just too high, man. It would be fine if this was an average floor, you know, 6 kills. Then okay, I'd be fine, like, you know, trying to save a safety to not get, and then I would just deal with the luring. But like now we're 8 kills already. That is ridiculous. What the fuck? Our kill count is set. I've been 10. If I remember correctly, it's been 10, 8, 10, 8, 6, 8, and now it's 8 again. Well, it's 8 or more. Also, unfortunately, the key that was the real one was this one, and it was the one I was gonna go first. So we would have been fine if we took the gamble. Oh well. The safety is not likely to matter unless I chain big rooms non-stop. But even if I did chain big rooms non-stop, I have conceals to deal with them. It's only if I run out of conceals and safeties that becomes very tricky. Oh shit, it reminds you got to the first boss in Baron and it kicked your ass. Yeah, that's pretty much expected for your first time getting to the boss. He's not, he might seem unfair the first time you beat him, but like once you've beat him a couple times, he's pretty easy. Right? Like it's not, you don't need like an overpowered build to get the boss down once you have some experience against it. She's talking about Barony, which is like a roguelite. It's the first boss of this roguelite. It's on the 20 and 20, the floor 20, right? Yeah. What are all these patrols? Hello? You definitely don't want to tank Quaver on tank. This will destroy you. I know because I tried. This is an awful monster to carry, by the way. You just kind of have to stand there and kill it. It just does too much cast. Okay. Alright, just pull anything with my inner release, please. Anything? Please, please, please. Oh. No, I'm gonna lose a charge. Oh, I got it. I got it. Nice. Barely. Huge charge usage. Hell yeah, man. It's so much damage. You really gotta make sure you use them. In POTD, it's less like... Well, it's also a big deal, but it's less of a big deal because you have to actually work, you know, to get your charge. In Evan, you get them for free, so, you know, you gotta try and get all three all the time. It is impossible to do no chest from 1 or 21 plus to 100, right? Because of big room. Well, if you started the no chest as soon as you were on the first floor, then yeah, it'd be impossible because you could not get everything to 3. The only way to do this, in my opinion, is to have every commander at 3, and then you can start no chest. In fact, last time I did it, last time I did this challenge, I think we got all the pawns starting from like floor 46 or something. Like I didn't check any more chests starting from like the floor 46 to the end. And honestly, the hardest part of the challenge right now is the muscle memory in my brain. It's so hard to not open the chest when I walk by them. It requires like big effort. Big room, so like to do a big room without a safety, you can do it until floor 71. And starting from 71, then it starts being trickier, but until 71, you should be able to do a big room without steel. Sorry, without safety on water. Like nothing there. Alright, he's there. We just pull until we're out. So we're doing pretty good on time. There's like pretty much 0% chance we have to use something. Unless we get like a gloom, no ability, like no item, disgusting floor. But that's about it. But like I said, it didn't really start for real. Like it starts for, like technically we started on this floor. Not checking chests on this set, but like it really starts from the next set. And then even then, I would say the next set is not gonna be that hard because the next set I have a pretty... My plan for the next set is like almost set in stone. By the way, doing this challenge, I did this challenge in POTD as well. Same job, same challenge. So like in POTD, I didn't check any more chests right from full 150. In my opinion, it was easier in POTD. In POTD, we finished and we still had a rage left, a reso left, and we never used a serenity all the way from 150 to 200. Warrior OP, man. What can I say other than Warrior? Like, Warrior is... Dude, Warrior is disgusting in POTD. It's so strong, like... If I remain my tier list, I would really... I don't think I would put Machinist on the same level anymore. I think Warrior is ridiculous. Open. You think it's better in MLI? I think it's better in POTD, man. Well, it's... Well, okay, well, it depends, right? Like, when you say better, you mean in better in relation to what, right? Because in my head, Warrior is the best job in both MLI and POTD. Lack of roadblocks. But I feel like the... Okay, well, okay, you mean Bhima, right? Like, Bhima is pretty rough. I can't lie about that. But, like... So I think we have to compare Warrior to Machinist for POTD specifically. I feel like if you compare the Bhima push on Warrior versus Machinist, it's kind of the same, right? I don't feel like Warrior is that much harder than Machinist. But I may be wrong there. People made it that... $187 to $189 is a nightmare on Warrior. Interesting. Have you done Machinist stuff? Have you tried Machinist in these floors? Because I feel like Machinist is way worse on these floors. Okay, I would like to not have to kill this patrol because there's a... In fact, this is 8 kill again, so it's probably gonna open. Come on. Alright. 8 kill again, wow. Kinda cursed. Doesn't really matter, but still kinda cursed. Yeah, the time is an issue, of course. I think for me, because at this point I've done every job, of course. Like for me, the 187 to 189, when I do it on Warrior, I'm like, this is really easy. Because usually on other jobs... So here's what happened usually on other jobs. When you start doing the 186 to 189 stretch, usually on a DPS, your time is actually good, right? So like you technically don't need to rage. But what ends up happening is you're dealt too many almost impossible monsters, and then you're like, even though I don't need to rage for time, I need to rage because like the monsters suck too much, right? So for me, that makes it hard to do DPS. It makes this part harder on DPS than tank for me. But I also like what is it? The situation you're describing. I can see how that happens, right? Like if you go into a floor, you start a floor on Warrior, and there's a Chimera, a Garm train. It is much more annoying to deal with that on Warrior than it is on like a DPS, because the DPS you can usually blow up the Garm really fast. and then ward from there. Warrior don't really have that option. But at the same time, if I zone into a floor on Warrior, which had like a Garm Train, I would probably rage it, right? Like, it'd probably be my first instinct to rage the score. Which I would, and it would probably be the first time I rage, because I did not need to rage like, you know, Flood Dragons before that or something like that. So it just kind of works out. Alright, Key, where are you? We still saw no treasure room. Yeah, the turn is there. Turn and return. Yeah, the Pain Brew is about to turn. Let me go there. I could take the patrol plus this guy's but instead of burning my steals, I may just rage next time, yeah. So here's the way I do it. Well, it depends on the job, right? But like if you're playing Machinist, for example, a DPS, I will almost always rage before I steal. Or, well, no, let me rephrase. If I'm at 3 steal, 3 rage, I will usually steal. If I'm at 2 steals and 3 rage, then I will usually rage instead, right? Because to me on DPS, the steals are like, the steals are not as important when I'm at 3, but once I'm at 2 steals, it becomes like very important to make sure I don't lose it. I don't lose them. All right, so like, let's be real. We didn't really need we didn't even need the safety that much. Like even if we had the very bad luck with the kill count. Even if we got luring traps with that bad luck, we would like we're gonna make it to the boss with like 6 minutes extra left, so we could have done that bait room without the safety easily. But I don't think that safety is gonna make or break the run. We got pretty lucky on the debuffs though. We actually got 0 bad debuffs this entire set. In fact, I feel like we got 0 debuffs period. Or like we got damage down once, maybe? But it's very unlikely that there's enough monsters to kill to open the key that's there. Dude, the first thing I'm doing after this run today, I'm trying to set up the VR. For Final Fantasy. Like I'm saying, it's living rent-free in my head since I saw it. I have to try and set it up and just mess around and lie with it. Even if my computer cannot stream it, I have to try it just for myself. Especially as a lot of fell, man, it's gonna be weird because I'm very small. Well, if I go in first person in VR, it's gonna be pretty weird, right? So in fact, I should probably like transform myself in like a tall raise before I do it. Otherwise, all I'll be able to do is look up people's shirts. VR coming to 14. There's a I don't even know if it's like a plugin, but like there's someone that released a VR like thing for Final Fantasy 14. You can just play like basically in VR. It's not VR like, you know, like it's not like you move your arm and then your character moves its arm. It's more like you're looking through the camera, right? But it looks kind of fun to mess around with. Deep Dungeon VR on stream to see if you can clear before getting a ban from using third-party things. I did not even consider it. Would they ban you for like using the VR thing? Would they really ban you for that? But you're right, that's a third-party thing, right? Like they could technically ban you. That'd be rude, man. Like it's such a fun thing. But I guess you're right. I guess they could ban you for using that. Huh. Dude, let's be real though. Like if I could set it up and then my computer was strong enough to stream it, I think I would try to. I would risk like the week ban or something. Like that sounds way too fun. Alright, there should be enough monsters this way now, because there's a patrol, and I think there's 2 more. So that's 9 kills, if we need all of them. So we actually had above average kill count for every single floor, except 1, which was average. That's ridiculous. And even with all that, we made it with about 5 minutes ahead, so... But that is ridiculous. I mean, usually I don't pay attention to the kill count on this set because I'm scoring, but like... This is definitely much higher than what you usually get. And we're out. Alright. Time to do a very long and very boring boss. I don't think you can see the VR. You do VR, but first person unless you use webcam. Yeah, well, I don't know. I have no clue how it would work. If I streamed it, I don't know, like, what it would show the stream, right? Like, would it show my camera, you know, turning around my head? Or, like, would it show basically as if I was playing, like, normally? I have no clue. I mean, it's... I want to try it out just to see what it's like, but, like, me being able to stream it sounds very unlikely because I feel like you need a monster computer to be able to stream VR. Maybe we'll add VR officially. That'd be a lot of work. Don't get your hopes up for that. Especially if it was real VR, you know, like it actually was VR, right? A true VR first person like this. So a VR MMORPG, man, does that even exist? Like, well, I guess like technically VR chat is like kind of close to a like MMO, I guess. But like a real MMORPG in VR, I wonder if that's ever gonna be a thing, you know? Like, you know, like an RPG, like, you know, you're fighting, you're like building up stats. And then I wonder if that is one day made. Would it be fun, you know? Like, would it be a good game or just like... Because I feel like there's a lot of VR games. You may agree or disagree with me, but there's a lot of VR games I feel like are just bad. And like, the only reason they even have some people playing is because it's VR and it's cool, right? But I've seen some VR games that, in my opinion, that are just bad. Like, they're just not good games. Like, okay, let me put it that way. Like, if you take a game that is VR, and if you remove the VR and the game becomes bad, then it's probably a bad game, right? Like, if you remove the VR and then makes the game bad, then it's probably a bad game that's carried by, you know, the gimmick of the VR, right? So I wonder if they would ever make an MMO that's like good, right? A good MMO, but you can't play in VR. Well, like, it's VR only, but like my point is it's a good MMO without the whole VR thing. Ah, did he break my shield? It's not taking any risk. No, he did not. Zenith or something like that is a MMO VR. MMO VR. So you didn't say RPG. Is it because it's not an RPG? Like it's like an MMO, but not really like you're not really fighting things and gathering XP and all that. But Zenith, I'll look that up later. I'm just I would not play MMO VR ever, really, but that's that kind of thing it'd be fun to read about. Oh my god, this fight's long, man. When you don't have a strength, I almost always do this boss with strength because it's just like when you're score running, I don't get there with a lot of times. Yeah, sleepy emote. This boss, man, is like you really like. It's so easy to die. I've never died on stream to this boss because I stopped paying attention, but I feel like it's gonna happen at some point. You know, it could be this run because it's so easy to stop paying attention and then like. You know, you're on autopilot and then suddenly you go inside the pool before it's time to or something like that. You once fell asleep against this boss and woke up hours later. Damn. Well, you were probably dead, huh? You died to Slabber on Astro trying to slide cast. Yeah. That's never happened to me. I had a few close calls though with Slabber. Because Slabber, like, if you're just a little too greedy trying to cast something inside of it, it will easily clip you. And it's a one-shot. Maybe not on tank with defensives and steel, but like, it's a one-shot on DPS. 100%. I did not even have to drink a potion, and I've not been using my defenses that much, huh? Dude, the kill times on Astro are so freaking annoying to keep track of. It's like, one time you kill the boss in like 6 minutes, and then the other time you kill the boss in like 5:30. And the only reason it's different is because you got Lord of the Lord card 3 times, and then the other time you got 0. It's so annoying keep track of kill times, especially in the context of score runs where I have to keep track of the kill time on like every goddamn set. It's so annoying. Also very annoying on Bard. Bard has the same issue. Bard, sometimes you just don't proc, man. It's like suddenly you're doing astral damage. It's so frustrating. I lost a speedrun on 51 to 60 on Bard to that issue. I got to the boss with like around 20 more seconds than I needed, and I still made it. I still did not make it, and I was like 10 seconds behind. It was insane. Warrior is like Warrior has many multiple qualities. One of these qualities though is that your damage is extremely consistent, because like when you do your burst, it's guaranteed crit and direct hit. So like it's like there's very little RNG between your pulls, right? Like if you have a kill time on Warrior, it's gonna be like within that kill time by a few GCDs every time. Hey, what's up, Akasha? Good fight to you as well. We should kill it before the next. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. But it's dead very soon. Hey, we didn't fall asleep. Yeah, barely. Alright, so we have everything except a safety that we used. Did not have to use in my opinion, but like, you know, if we started getting bad debuffs, we could have needed it. Honestly, this set was absolute garbage. This was one of the worst sets I've had, kill count wise. Every 4 was like 8. We got a 10. I don't know if we got a 9. And we never got below 6. We got 6 once. Everything else was above average. Very tragic set. Alright, it didn't matter that much though. Alright, before I keep going, I will take a 3-minute break to refill my drink, and then I'll come back and we'll keep going. And also, before we go back in, I will go over my spreadsheet that of the last time I did that, just to see what I had to use last time. And then that kind of give us a baseline. So anyway, let me be right back. 3 minutes. I will be running a quick ad also. Sorry about that. Be right back. Sorry about that. That was a little longer than I expected. All right. Dough for men body wash. Dude, whenever I get an ad, which is like pretty much every 2 minutes on Twitch, I don't know how it works. Like the algorithm gives me like decides that it's time for me to see an ad. It's gonna only show me this ad for the next like 3 weeks. It only shows me that, and it's always something I don't give a shit about. I don't know what the algorithm is thinking. It's always some random like product that I would never use. You know. All right. Anyway, so before we start, I want to show this. So, okay, last time I did this exact same challenge last time, by the way. Last time I did this, I entered floor 71 and then did the set. We use one side. Really? We use one side? Wow, okay. So I have no clue why, but last time we used only one side, which is insane. Why did I use one side last time? Because I wanted to keep the sides for bedrooms. Because it's like a safety net for the bedrooms. That makes sense, actually. But okay, but I think I would like to use two sides instead. So yeah, last time I used one side. I used a weight chain for the side. I had to use an alteration to try. I probably used the alteration really fast. Yeah, because I wanted to try and gain time, which worked. I use a safety for what I assume is the bedroom. Yeah, the 74. Conceal. So I use a conceal. Probably to get past the treasure room because I use a conceal on the flighted floor. And then I use one strength on the boss. I think I can do something similar, but I think I would rather side twice. So let's see. I'm at 2 safeties right now. If I use 2 sides on this set, it would put me down to 2 safeties, 1 side, for however many bedrooms I get later. Now, the way a bedroom works, starting from now, is I need either a safety or a combination of 1 side plus 1 conceal get past 1. Which kind of makes me understand why I only sided 1 time last time. Especially now that I'm actually going in with 1 less safety than I would have. Maybe we should do exactly the same thing. But last time we got lucky, man. We got 6 kills 4 times. Okay, I've decided I will side twice. And if we get bedrooms, I know a new tech that I didn't know before. I've learned that if you use a magicite on a key, if it's a fake key, it will kill the monsters from the luring that spawns from it. Even though the magicite opens the key, right? It's a little weird to explain. But we can use that strat to actually like kind of cheat our way through some bedrooms later. So I think I'm comfortable doing 2 sides instead of 1. No, it does not. Yesterday did not kill. You had that non-word. Okay, so that's interesting. So the way it was told to me, it does not work if you do Vortex, which is Geruda, but it always works if you do Odin, Elder, or if you do Odin, Titan, or Ifrit. Did you guys do Geruda, or did you do another Primal? Do you remember exactly which one you did? You think you did Kraig. Okay. So I've never had to use this strat, but the way it's been, I think 2 people told me it always worked for them, and for them they said it doesn't work if you do Geruda, but it works if you do Titan, Elder, or Ifrit. It definitely does work with Odin. Fairly certain it works with the others, not Geruda. Okay, well, I think if we get put in that situation, we'll try it, and then if it doesn't work, we'll just raising, I guess. It's possible though that it doesn't always work, and it's more like a server take thing, and it just so happens that they got lucky every time they tried it, and then you guys didn't get the luck. That I could see that being true. But anyway, that's something we have in our bag. And I mean, if it ends up not being true, then at least we'll have a recording of it not working. Which happens a lot on my stream because, for example, everyone was saying the Ninja Shukuchi tech to skip landmines was 100%, and then on my stream it happened multiple times that I did the Shukuchi teleport beyond a landmine and it still hit me. So there's some things I think are like server tech dependent. Anyway, well, let's start now. And let's try to remember to not open any chests. The hardest part of this. Alright, so safety raising. Now, do I side the first floor? I would say that I don't side the first floor. I'm gonna tell you why. Normally, you would side this, because I want to get my sides down to 2 as quick as possible. But in this case, like, we know we're not gonna pick any more sides. So I think for this floor, that is basically like a naked floor with no debuffs, I should fight it normally. So that if I get like Gloom on the next floor or something like that, then I can landmine the Gloom, you know? Instead of landmining this. Though it does mean that there's a risk I get no item, and which ruins the landmine. But I mean, I don't think I would get no item, you know, like 2 times in a row. So... yeah, people. Well, that's what people told me. Yeah, like this is a strat I've been told works by a few people, but I've never actually like tried it out myself. So, or I maybe tried it out once, but it's like I didn't try it out enough to like say like, oh, this is like a guaranteed strat. Because honestly, it's kind of rare that I'm in that situation. Alright, that is 2 kills. I'm pretty sure the key's not in that room. Yeah, it's there. Okay, so the key's there. We're just gonna kill everything around. Okay, we don't need to strength, I believe, on this set. We only need to strength the boss. And if we need to strength, I would rather like alter or fire or something. So... okay, there's a tiger. Now, what we might as well do is use our tinctures, I guess, because the potions are not really going to be useful. Don't want to bait the pots away just so I have room to attack. In this challenge, do you use the tincture or just the healing pot? I use both. Like, this is not a no potion challenge. This is only a no chest challenge. Which means, starting from the last set, I do not open any more silvers or bronze. Silvers or gold. So we gotta clear with what we have as pots. That's it. That's the challenge pretty much. So this is a challenge basically that's trying to test my, like, how optimal am I with my commander usage. It's also kind of a good VOD to show people after when you know, there's always these guys that try to clear, they try to get their title right and they'll say like, oh, it's just RNG, right? Like, oh, you need RNG to clear. That's a good VOD to show them, you know, of some dude clearing without even picking up a single palm. You can't really rebuke that, you know, like, you can't really hard about that. Which I've already done this challenge, like I said, so... I've proven that RNG is not really needed to clear on Warrior, but this is a... I just wanted to do it again. First to see if it's consistent. Because, I mean, there is an amount of RNG with, like, the kill counts and all that, and the debuffs. And also because I wanted to see... I wanted to do it since Warrior got buffed 2 times since I did it last time. It wasn't big buffs, but it was still buffs. That was a very awkward spot. So this is 6 kills. We're not out yet. That's fine. 7 is the average, like I said. So now we're the average, pretty much. I'm gonna try to do something which I will definitely forget, but I will actually try to write down in a... This has nothing to do with you guys, but I try to write in a notepad what debuffs and what kill counts are, because when I go through the VOD after, I want to compare. It's gonna be hard though to remember, but I'll try. It's gonna be hard to remember to write it down. Alright, 7, perfectly average. So first floor was 7. And we got out at 54-14. Okay, our debuffs. Jesus Christ. Okay. This is the site. I wish that was a score run. But you can't have everything in life, I guess. Alright, landmine. This will be a very annoying landmine, but there's 2 though. I don't have my abilities. Okay. Holy shit, this is gonna be an annoying landmine. Okay, but we gotta try. I might have to witching. This is very bad, man. These debuffs are awful. Like, I gotta steal this. I don't like having to steal that early, but I have to steal, unfortunately. I also have to re-witching. That is fine. I was kind of playing using 2 witchings anyway. Right. How many imps? 3 imps. Very nice. Holy shit, dude. Shibuki. Oh shit, this is gonna suck, dude. Okay, no idea has to die first. Because he's the only one that doesn't do cast. Okay, we're definitely doing 2 landmines. I'm guaranteed at this point. 3 imps, man, is nasty as hell. I see another landmine, so we have some amount of landmines to work with. I think we'll use it to kill this single bomb, and then we'll use the last one to kill the other bomb. Like, usually, I would avoid using multiple landmines, but this is not a score run, right? So, there's no reason for me not to use all the landmines available. It's not like it's losing me more. I mean, it is, but I don't care about points. Alright, this, let's pull you now. No, we had to... This steal was unexpected. I did not think I would have to steal. But I know for a fact that last time I did this, I had a steal left over after. So like steel is not really precious, right? Like we can afford to steal, like not out of panic, but like just because we think we need it. I believe that was the last landmine. Unfortunately, we're going to 7 kill right now. Since you're doing the challenge again in Evan High, do you plan on doing it again in POTD? Honestly, yeah, I think I would do it again in POTD. The thing though with POTD just takes a while to get like a save file there, so... But yeah, I think I would do it again in POTD as well. Especially because that when I did in POTD, I think I can do it even better. I think I can do it and keep even more resource by the end, so... This is a very bad... Like, these are the worst debuffs we could have got. Like, well, it could have been worse a little bit more. We got no item as well. But as far as warrior is concerned, the gloom no ability is the worst possible combination. So I mean, we got the bad luck out of the way there, definitely. It's going... shit, it's 8 kill. Ah, man. That's unlucky. I mean, we're definitely doing landmine one more time. Yeah. At least, on the bright side, we got a... I got a bedroom, but I got it on the floor. I was gonna site anyway. So, like, we didn't really waste a site there. I mean, we were gonna site this no matter what. So it's not like the bedroom cost us a site. I mean, the thing that sucks there is not the bedroom, it's the debuffs. So next floor we're gonna site again. We are probably gonna use the last witching also, unless we have multiple landmines. I mean, we're not doing really good on time right now, so... Could you do it on other tanks as well? Yeah, I think you could do this on other tanks as well. I would say, though, that it's only on tanks and maybe healers that you can do a challenge like that. If you start trying to do it on DPS, then DPS is too RNG reliant. Like, for example, if I got this far on a DPS, I needed Serenity, right? Like, or full line. I wasn't doing that on a DPS. Alright, we're out. So we're just gonna go raw. Nice. 47, 49. 49. Holy shit. Holy shit. What can I even say to that? I mean, this clear, like, we clearly cannot do this. We need certainties. That is like unlucky, man. That is just straight up unlucky. No comments there. I really can't do much about that. Alright, can I not pull this tiger? Maybe? I actually dodged it. Nice. Alright, we're out. That was fast. Let's get out. I don't think I want to use anything yet. So we're getting out at 46.8. And now I think I would like to keep my last site for a big room. So we have a treasure room over there, I think. Is that treasure room? I can tell, but nice to not have to check chests on the way. So you want to hear an interesting story? Well, it's not that interesting, but still, I'll say it. The reason so you know my guide, my warrior guides for Evonrai and PUTD, they kind of promote not exploring, right? Not checking chests. The reason I made that strat is because I did this challenge run, right? And I was like, I realized that by skipping all chests, you save a ridiculous amount of time. Like, ridiculous. And in fact, you save so much time that if you're just trying to clear, I feel like you just should skip the chest, right? Like, you only open what's in the way, and that's it. Like, you really don't need to go out of your way to explore. It's pointless during clear. Because, like you said, you save an insane amount of time. Yeah, you don't have like to worry about mimics. You don't like just finishing to explore the squares. Usually takes like it's usually gonna have around 2 minutes to explore, like at the bare minimum. So. Right, I see Tiger. I don't like losing up time. Come here. He really had to turn at the very last second there. Just keeping the suspense. So this is the third kill. Obviously not gonna open. Now, next thing I'm killing is this tiger. In fact, let me pull it right now, so it doesn't go too far. Still trying to figure out how to go on about it on Astro, since you can't afford to kill extra monsters. Because you need to find the key, but you also want to fight stuff all the time. You also need to check chests. Yeah, Astro is... So the way I approach Astro, I feel like the best result I had on Astro was when I played it. It's gonna sound silly, but when I started playing Astro, like a sweaty score run is when I had the most results. So by this, I mean keeping your pumps at 2 is almost like your top priority, right? So like you have 3 rage. Well, let's use it in Evonrai terms. So you have like 3 Petries. Okay, sure, just Petri the very first like opportunity you get, right? And as soon as I started playing Astro like that, I mean it still sucked, but I feel like it sucked less than when I didn't play like that. Because like you know you're gonna need RNG to clear on Astro, so you might as well use spawns on your turns, right? Like you might as well use spawns when it's a good time to do it, instead of like holding on to them, and then you cap a reserve. In fact, didn't Aurora lose his Astro run that he tried like 2 days ago like that? He told me that he overcapped a resolution in the last set. I assume because, well, I didn't see the stream, I didn't have the context, but I assume that's because he kept the resos at 3, right? And then he found a reso and could not utilize it. Well, once you have a lot of experience, basically use bombs until you know you have everything you need to clear, and then never explore again. If you just care about clearing, that's the way you should play. Now, of course, to know how much you need to clear, you kind of need to clear. Like, you need to have clear to know how much you need to clear, if that makes sense. But Warrior is privileged, because Warrior kind of clears with all what you have already, right? Like, you don't need more bombs to clear on Warrior. Which means on Warrior, you can totally play like you don't care about chests ever, and then you just pick up whatever on the way for free, and then that's it. Like, that's all you need to clear. Because you already have what you need, and then you're gonna find like a little more, which just is like caution, right? But like Astro, you basically never switch into that mode. Like, you just treasure room in front of the no treasure room in front of me on the no item floor. That's kind of funny. Doesn't really matter though, but because I should be able to get out of there like really fast. It kind of sucks that I have to Serenity already, but man, the debuffs were like... We actually got the worst possible combination, right? We got no item plus glue plus no ability, right? That's what we got. That is the worst combination. Straight up. You cannot get worse. It's impossible. What's eventually the chance of getting a triple debuff? Not that high. Pretty low, actually. It doesn't happen that often you get triple debuff. And also, like, because, like, when you get triple debuff, really, like, it just means 3 things. Like, usually you get, like, you know, debuffs that don't really suck, or you get buffs, right? Getting 3, like, very bad debuffs is extremely rare. In fact, I don't even think I got the debuffs this bad, like the triple debuffs I got there. I don't think I got this combination in the past 10 runs. I feel yeah. This was like Serenity, right? Like there's no way you could do this without Serenity on a single job. Well, you could have match sight. We'll kill the wolf. Let's make our path to the right there. Damn, wasn't paying attention. Luckily, I don't think it's gonna matter too much. Or is it? Yeah, I'm gonna invuln. Okay, invuln's up. Just do a little bit of kiting. Ow. Alright, we should be fine now. Run intuition is very balanced, didn't know. Even on single target, it's kind of ridiculous. Ooh, almost walked into that though. Now, something that sucks about this no item though is it's making it so I can't use a palm for the next floor, because I think now I would like to alter the next floor or flight, because I'm slowly feeling the pressure of time building up. Come with me. The sooner you use the flights and alters, the better, because the sooner you use them, the flight... How do I put it? The flight and alters are time gains, but they're RNG time gains, right? Like, you don't know how much time they'll save you, so it's better if you use them fast, because then you know like what kind of time you're gonna have to work with. If you do something like you fly the last 3 floors, you don't know if your flight is gonna make the floor take 2 minutes or 5 minutes, because it depends on the kill count and the debuffs. So it's better if you flight early and then adjust. Way better. In your opinion, tanks should not have that much self-healing? Well, get ready, because in the next deep dungeon, it's gonna be even worse. Yeah. I mean, we thought about that a few times, right? Like, in the next deep dungeon, it's gonna be silly how much tanks heal. So much that I don't even know how they're gonna balance the monsters to be balanced, to like be a threat to the tanks, but not one-shot the DPS, right? Like, how the hell are they gonna create a monster that is threatening to fight on warrior, but is actually possible to kill on like Gozu, you know? Like, there's no way, right? Tanks are way too tanky in match level content. Alright, very weird movement. He's not there. Yeah, we're looking for the key pretty hard right now. Couldn't tell. Because I was stuck in the starting room for a while. Luckily that he's there. Alright, come here. The reason I hide behind the corner for the wolves is because you can actually dodge. You know, they put the dot on you and the lifesteal thing. If you hide behind a corner when they're about to do it, it actually dodges it. It misses because it's this ability is actually a cleave. It's an untelegraphed cleave targeted on your character, so you can actually LOS it, which is what I'm doing there. So all right, we're going to 8 kill. That's unlucky. So we're definitely getting a much nastier floor set than the last time I did this. Right now, at least. So to me right now, I feel like I have to alter once and get guardians or flight one. I think that's what it's looking like to me right now. Now, unfortunately, I can't do anything for the next floor because I can't choose item. So nice crit. So we are. That was 8 kill. Unlucky. Could have been worse. Alright, let's see if next floor is a little nicer to me. Ooh, that sounded bad. Nah, that's fine. On water, that's really not an issue. Okay, so this floor is pretty much normal. Let's pull you. Right, we should not see a second cone. Basically, the mammoth does the cone multiple times, but he does the first one, like, I don't know, like, let's say 15 seconds into the fight, but then he does the next one, like, after a minute, almost, so. Like, you only see a second cone on the lowest DPS jobs, or if you have, like, very bad buffs. Alright, Lion is much easier on tank than it is on DPS. So we gotta make sure we explore this way fast, because I need to see if the griffins to the left there need to die. If we get out of there fast... no, I think I should flight no matter what. I think I should flight. So I'm gonna plan a flight. Now. Yeah, I should fly no matter what, because if I try too hard to save my flights, what might happen is I get bad debuffs on one of the next floors, on one of the last floors, but I already had to Serenity once, so it would be like a lot worse. Okay, that's fine. I just want to see if there's a key. I don't see it, but I don't know for sure. Let's stun this one. You can stun or LOS this. So on tank, you have a lot of options. On tanks, you might even like maybe tank it and then defensive cooldown the jump, but I wouldn't really try it. She's not there. That's fine. So by the way, my goal, I didn't really mention it, but my goal on this set pretty much is to not floor wipe. In my opinion, you should keep all your floor wipes for the next 2 sets. This one you should be able to get by with just altars, strength, and flight. Oh, and sight for the landmines, of course. Though the landmines kind of sucked a little more this time. Because, I mean, one of the floors I landmine took pretty much the same time it would have taken normally. And then the other one... well, the third one was good, right? The 73 was good. The first 2 floors were kind of bad. Just had to use 3 resolutions on Palace 400 because you forgot you have to hit the bodies after the mobs die. And that's a fair mistake. It's floor 100, like the game rate on floor 100 is honestly kind of bullshit. Like if you're going to the flight blind, I don't even know how you would figure out that you're supposed to use resolution to kill the bot like this. There's nowhere else in the game where you do anything like that. And then there's this random ass mechanic in PUDD on floor 100. Which, even worse, it's not like the game... It's not like the game teaches you, like, oh, by the way, you can, like, reso undead bodies to make them disappear. No, that's... It only is on this boss, right? It is pretty weird. I don't even think there's like, you know, because sometimes in dungeon there'll be like boats on the ground that explain like what's coming up. I'm thinking, by the way, of the, you know, in Evalis, the mathematic boss. You find some papers before that tell you what the prime numbers are. They should put something like that in QTD, you know, like a book before the 100 red boss that like gives you a big hint that you can resolution the bodies. Because I don't even know you would figure out that shit. Ever. Yeah, you know you had to reso, but you didn't know that you had to do the bodies until you were at 20%. That's fair. I don't blame you there. Very easy to miss that. In fact, it's very easy to not even know that this is a thing. Like, you might just... I could see someone doing the fight and just think that it's normal that the monsters come back, right? Like, that wouldn't surprise me. Alright, let me go there, just so I don't... I may be able to skip the Yeti if it opens. It's not open. I'll kill you. 7 kill, that's average. If it opens this one. Alright, this boss is around 8 minutes with strike. But, so it technically, we're fine on time if we don't use anything else, if we don't have bad debuffs. So like I said, I think I would rather light or alter once. Alter may actually be the correct call. Because like, usually you would alter only if you're like maybe planning to floor wipe. But in our case, we don't... I don't want a floor wipe. And also, sorry, well, let me rephrase. I don't take up the chest from the altar, so like, it doesn't matter in my case if I floor wipe or not. 8 kill again. Holy shit. We're not getting a nice set, man. Right, this is how you die to a pudding, by the way. You mess up the LOS, so let's respect the content. Hope you are more lucky on the next set with the kill count. Yeah, well, I mean, we can handle a lot of, like, this is not, the luck is not gonna make us time out on like 92, right? Like, if we time out, it should be on 98 or more, so we can handle some amount of bad luck. It's fine if I'm getting a little unlucky right now. Okay, I'm gonna alter. So like, I have about 6 minutes per floor right now, which is enough without bad debuffs and without ridiculous kill counts. But there's no way to guarantee I don't get either of them, so we should alter at least once. I'd say if we get Corrigan's, If we get Corridians, we might be fine. If we get Mimics, I will probably flight the next floor. That I can't tell if that's a treasure room or just fat monsters that make it look like a treasure room, as always. The eternal dilemma. Dude, Warrior is so freaking good to kill monsters without like fighting anything is so annoying on DPS. Like you have to constantly kite, readjust. It's so easy to fight things on Warrior. It's insane. Like you just kind of face tank everything. That's it. So this is not a treasure room. I don't know where the key is yet. Well, I don't even know what the Mimics or Corridians are, in fact. Oh yeah, I got Corridian. Very nice. Only done one solo palace run before. A month ago, that only got to 144. Fingers crossed this one goes better. Hey, I hope it goes better for you, man. Are you doing machinist or warrior? Or are you doing your like a job you like? Well, a job you like that is not machinist or warrior. Wait, so that is 3? No, that is 4. Sorry. Okay, this is a floor that might suck for the key, but I would rather not conceal. So we might have to fight a couple extra monsters if this is the key's not to the left there. Yeah. Machinist warrior or a job you like. I realized what I said as I said it. I was like, did I just imply that machinist warrior are not fun? I mean, I kind of did, right? Sorry, fans. Okay, let's not stun this one. Ah, key's there. Perfect. If the key wasn't there, that was going to be a very annoying floor. I'm telling you. Okay, you wanna come closer? What the fuck? That's too close, man. Social distance, please. Alright, so this is 7 kill, which is the average. If we get out there, I still don't like my time that much, honestly. I might flight. I feel like we're still at that kind of time where if I get a bad debuff, it forces a certainty. I mean, this would be pretty much the same as the last time I did this set. Because I think last time I did this, I used 1 altar, 1 flight. And I would say this time we got much more unlucky overall. Damn, I'll take a risk. I might flight the last 4, even though I said you should not do that, but I don't listen to myself. But man, I hope this is not... Ah, shit, this is the worst possible combination. Well, it's not the worst possible, but this Now I can't fly the last floor. Fuck, man. It's all about paying for your crimes, huh? Goddamn. Alright, that's... Okay, well, I'm gonna have to do something. So, let's see. If this floor takes a while... I don't want a 4-wipe. I don't want to Serenity also. But first, let's survive the line. Butcher, nice. Alright, let's see. So if this floor takes a while, let's say I get out of there at 14. 14 is fine, honestly. Like, let's say I get out of there at 13. Frailty, I guess? I could Frailty, right? Yeah, maybe Frailty is the answer. If I get out of the next floor, and if I don't have a lot of time on the next floor, I think Frailty is the answer, but there's a risk that I'm dealt all full debuffs and must Serenity, right? That is a risk. But I think we just have to live with the risk. That's the only option I have. If I did not have the no item there, I would fly them. But I'm gonna have to adjust. Can I survive until my run to Shin? Yeah, I can. Do as Finn says, not as he does. Yep. Pretty much. You know, like, sometimes you say, like, oh, you should not do this because it's greedy. And then you do it anyway, and then you're like, ah, fuck. Should have listened myself. Oh, sorry, I hit my mouse there. Alright, is lion coming my way? Hard to tell. There's another lion. Well, I'm pretty sure there's another lion. Yeah, there it is. He's not coming my way. Okay. Alright, if this is 5 kill or 6, perfect. If it's more, it's when we might enter like frailty territory, pretty much. Will we know if Machinist gets another buff in 6.3? I don't think they mentioned it. I don't think they mentioned if they would do it or not. You know what? I think I should kill the Tofus. I just cannot mess up the LOS. Alright, that should work. I'm gonna stun the buff. Just so I can make sure that if I do mess up, I don't like eat 1 billion damage. Is the main challenge of this killing fast enough because no strength and wipes? I'd say the challenge is... it's not challenging to like go fast, but like by pulling like whatever's in front of you. That's not really the challenging part. I'd say the challenging part is trying to use your palms in the most like efficient way every time. So every time I use a palm, I must do it in the most efficient way to be able to save the most time. Well, at least to me, that is like the thing that's making my brain turn right now. Like the act of pulling things one by one, like one after another, this is not really hard because I'm warrior, right? So I know I can pull whatever. So yeah, let me make that simpler. I'd say that the challenge is like reacting to debuffs pretty much. Alright, we're gonna stun this for uptime. So this is 5 kill. Damn, would have been nice to be blessed by a fast open. We've been pretty unlucky so far on this set. Honestly, on the last set too, but the last set didn't really matter. I don't have my stun. I cannot mess up the LOS there because he don't have the buff. The fools are such a pain. They're kind of a pain. They're a pain execution-wise, but like they're less of a pain than other monsters usually. As long as you get the execution, like fine. Unfortunately, we didn't get a fast open. This is 7 kills, at least. Damn. Try to dodge it. Didn't work. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. Alright, this is 7. Please open. Okay, we're out. So like I said, we can't... I would fly there, but we can't. So we gotta adjust to the debuffs there. If we have very bad stuff that we have Serenity, well, that just sucks. Can't do much about that. I mean, blind sucks. It sucks, man, like... That's an annoying debuff, man, because, like, it sucks just enough to maybe waste my time too much. But it doesn't suck enough to really, like, Serenity, right? So I think... I think we fight this. If this floor takes a long time, we frailty the boss. And either way, I'm planning to strain the boss. So... Alright, nice miss 3 times in a row. That's what I'd like to see. Another option, I could also try to YOLO a landmine. But that's a little YOLO. Oh yeah, Frog. So I have palms. The way this challenge works, I basically I got every palm, right? I got maxed out palms, but then starting from 61, I don't open any more chests. Right? We have to clear what we got, really. It's such a pain in the ass to give a name to this challenge, because it's like, you know, it's like the no chest challenge, but like really no chest starting from 61, because like I do open chests on the first 61 floor. It's like the full loadout challenge, I guess, like the full backpack, like the ration challenge. I don't know how to name it. It's the best name I could give it. We've done that before in the past and we did clear, so yeah, no chest after 60, excluding bronze chests, because pot shards are nice, but it's no gold, no silvers. So far on the last set, all we had to do is a safety, unfortunately, for a big room. On this set, we've had to... I stealed because I had a very bad landmine floor. I sighted twice. I witched twice. I altered once. And we're gonna strain the boss and maybe throw to the boss. Now the issue is, if the floor I'm on is like 9 kill, we're in trouble, right? We're in straight up trouble if this is like 9 kill. So it's a little bit of a gamble right now. I could technically frailty the boss twice. If I frailty the boss twice, I imagine it's gonna take below 6 minutes. So like we have some leeway, but like, you know, I would rather not frailty. Let's just put it that way. And then the blind is just the perfect, like, fuck you debuff. It's like just bad enough to make me stress about the time. You know, it's just gonna make things a little longer just because fuck. At least you can't miss the stun, because that would suck. Double miss on my 12 leaf plus up roll, very nice. So this is nice miss. This is my 4th kill. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind getting blessed with like a little, you know, a very fast key. That made my life a lot easier. Right now, we need to strain the boss. No, if we went right now, we would be fine without strain. After this guy, I need to strain the boss. And if I have to kill 2 more after this one, then I think it's 1 frailty. And then if we go to like absurd kill count, then we need 2 frailties. He's there. Open, please. Okay, so this is the 6th kill. If it's not open after this guy, we might be looking at a frailty. Why is MLI Warrior so broken? Hey, because it's a tank, man. All the tanks are broken, but especially Warrior, you know, with the run pushing and all that. Okay, I think we can actually kill 1 more after that, but like if we have more beyond, then it's gonna be good. Nice miss. I think we can kill 1 more, but like this we need frailty after this guy. If we need 1 more. Might do some runs in it again. 1.91 is bad RNG. The misses are... If it wasn't for the blind, this would have been a perfect tool, by the way. It's just the blind that's making this, like... It's making it just bad enough to making me waste my frailties. Probably. Dude, stop missing! Holy shit! Holy fuck. Alright, do you open, or are we in frailty territory? We are in maybe frailty territory. It's hard to tell. Alright, well, let's output good damage. I had to make sure there that I use minor release ASAP because it was like I was gonna lose the use of it if I didn't do this. Okay, well, shit, I forgot to strength. Okay, I forgot a little bit of the strength. That's a little bad. I was too distracted. Oh boy, we gotta do some math. Alright, alright. Damn, dude, I forgot the strength for my inner release. That is pretty bad. It might actually cost me a frailty. Okay, let me look at this HP. I need to find a good number to start doing math. Alright, 80%, 6 minutes. 80%. 6 minutes. Alright, I wrote that down. So when we're at 3 minutes, I'll know if I have 12 or not. Though I have to say, I feel like we have 12. But we'll know for sure. It's doing no damage to me, holy shit. I've done this boss on DPS way too much. %12 times 5 would be 6. There's no way we're making that. No, you think I'll make it without a Frailty Z? I feel like I feel like it's the opposite. I feel like there's no way I'm making it without a Frailty. So just for reference, at 6 minutes, I was at 80%. Which means when it's at 4 minutes, so after my next inner release, it needs to be at 24. It needs to be at 48, or we don't make it. And we're not even close. So yeah, this needs a frailty, guaranteed. So I'm gonna frailty my next inner release. Oh yeah, we're not making that. Yeah, I'm like 95% sure we're not make it. It's like I would be missing like 30 seconds, I think. Oh, that's a shame, man. It's because of the blind, and well, generally the orange was really bad on the last set, but it's the blind that really sucked there. If it wasn't for the blind, this would have been perfect. But it's surprisingly, we almost used the same as we used last time. It's this time we used one less fly, and instead we use a quilt. That's pretty much it. Well, we use a steel, but steel doesn't really matter. Okay, I'm gonna tincture next time I have button stress. I don't even know if I'm drinking potions. I'm kind of wasting them off. It's just muscle memory. I'm pressing the potion button every time I have a weave slot, and it just so happens that on Warrior you have weave slots like every button, so... You know what? I think I would have gotten it. Well, I don't know actually. I think I might have gotten it if I didn't forget to strength the first 15 seconds of the fight. Like if I actually got it, I'd gotten my inner release with the strength on, I may have been fine. Because I was definitely missing like just a little bit. Well, it would have died on my last inner release burst, because my inner release would have come up at 15 seconds. Anyway, I mean, honestly, we used like very little, right? This was awful luck. Like, this was very bad luck, like overall. I was trying to like write down all we got, but the luck was getting so bad, I just did not have time to do it. So let's see. We used. Let me switch back real fast to web browser. So last time we did this on this set, I used one sight, one weight chain, one altar, one safety, one fly, one conceal, one strength. So compared to last time, so we used 2 sights this time, which I think is fine. It's a little less safe for big rooms. We used 2 weight chains, which I think is also fine. We use an altar again. We did not use a safety, but we used a safety on the last set, so it's kind of the same. So we kept a flight. The big difference is we kept a flight compared to last time. Last time I had to fly, this time I did not. We concealed, we used a conceal too, we used a strength too, but we used a frailty. Big difference is we use a frailty. So we basically, honestly, the only thing to keep, like, remember there is that I basically traded a flight for a frailty compared to last time. But last time was much more lucky. So like we did great there, I think, in my opinion. So yeah, man, spreadsheet time. I made this spreadsheet because I was like, because it was honestly an interesting, like, almost experiment to do a run like that. So I wanted to visualize if I just got lucky like a motherfucker, right? Like I just wanted to see, like, okay, did this work because I was lucky as hell? But like when I made the spreadsheet, I was like, nah, the last one I did was actually, I would say, a little unlucky on the kill counts and all that. And this one is like, has been awful for this set. So you think spreadsheets are fun once you find something to track? It depends, man. Like if I have to manually enter the data every time, then it kind of sucks. Like I am right now. Like I would, let's just say I would not be doing like 50 runs and then inputting manually every single time, like, you know, the time on the floor, the debuffs, the kills, like that. If the let's say the overlay did it for you, then yeah, I would love it. I would be looking at the spreadsheets all the time. Anyway, so next set. Well, I might as well put the thing back on, right? It is interesting. So web browser. So last time I did the next set. This is the most difficult one in my opinion. I used 2 altars. I use my 2 weight chains. I have to assume I use the 2 weight chains for like maybe the side to do a landmine. I use 2 floor wipes, which is what I intend to do again. I use a steel probably for the landmine I did. I had to use a Serenity. All right, that's something we have different from last time. Last time I did not have to Serenity the set I just did. I don't think that matters too much though. And we use a frailty. So like, I think we can do something similar. Last time the set itself was, I would say, average luck. Like we got mimics once, we got Corrigan once. We got bad debuffs for the only floors we fought that did not have bad debuffs were like 81, 88, and 9, and that's it, right? 81 and 88. Oh, sorry, and 84. We had 5 floors with bad debuffs. 4 of them had gloom, and we floor wiped 2 of them. I think we're gonna do the same strat there. You wanted to add something like Palm Tracker to get statistics, so you don't even know where to start with that. You mean like code something that does it for you? I mean, you would have to first start to Loken to like figure out because probably that the game, like whenever you pick up something, it probably writes it in the log that you picked up something, right? So you could just like well that's the difficult part, right? Because like let's say you made some kind of tracker that tracks the palms, right? And because you wouldn't want to know like how likely am I to find a pet tree on this specific set, but like, how would you code it in a way where it's accurate, if that makes sense, right? Because like, what if you go into floor 82 and you right click the same chest 5 times, right? Like I don't know how the code could differentiate that between right clicking 5 different chests. That I think that'd be the big issue if you coded something like that. Well, that's something you should discuss with Loki definitely. Like, because if you wanted to differentiate between chests, I feel like you would have to do something with like maybe, because maybe the game does transmit a value that is like the XYZ coordinate of the chest. If it did that, then you could like come up with something. For that, you can just track it when it goes in your inventory. But no, you can't, Zaren. Well, you can, but you also can't because, let's say I'm a respectable clearer who doesn't care about score, so I'm a sane person, and then I find a chest, which is an intuition, and I don't pick it up. Then how would the game know that the pet tree... I don't know if that makes sense, right? Like, let's say a floor has an intuition and a pet tree, but I don't pick up the intuition intentionally. Like, how is the program gonna figure out that the pet tree is 50% drop rate? You know, like, I don't know if that makes sense. Like, because if I only ever pick up pet trees when I do this set, then the data is gonna be skewed, right? It's gonna show that my pet tree drop rate is high compared to the other things because I only actually pick up the pet trees. At least I think that would be the issue if I was to program it, and I am a programmer. So I think it would be valuable data, but you would need to actually make a run where you are like intentionally, you never check a chest and don't pick it up, right? Like you pick up everything. I think that's the only way to work. But anyway, Logan probably knows better than me about this because he's actually looked at the data that's been transferred and all that. Well, let's play the game, right? Sorry, Frog, I just saw your question. Which is the worst between Gloom, Blind, No Ability for this? No Ability is the worst, by far. No Ability is pretty much guaranteed something because No Ability takes me way too long. After that, it's Gloom. And I would say the least bad is Blind. Oh, you know what we got earlier, Zaren? On floor 83, we got the worst possible debuffs. I've rarely seen that. We got No Ability plus Gloom plus no item on the same floor. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I got the legendary triple. I don't even think I've seen that 5 times in my life. So I was kind of hype. At 73, I think. It was like very early in the 70 set. Okay, let's update the stream title and actually play the game. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's the floor sanity. And even worse, I did landmines on 82, and you don't know what 82 was? 82 was Gloom plus no ability, and I had to do landmines on that. That was not very pleasant, but we did it. So, all right, 81 now. Okay, so my game plan there, I don't really have one, honestly. Well, my game plan is to raising. I had a good game plan for the last set. This one, I don't have a good game. Well, my game plan is to food, so let's do that. Oh my god, I did the wrong button there. Yeah, because I was trying to look at the Gerola. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Holy shit, dude, what's going on? Three arms converging on my location at the same time. Really? Holy shit, dude. Did I raise aim? Yeah, I did. Okay. Dude, that was a train, man. Even worse, the dragon's voice was at the same time. Like, to make it even worse. Alright, gotta find the key. Gotta stop messing around. Let's pull you. Bless 5 rooms. I hope. I hope. Dude, I don't have a plan for my farms. Let me actually think about what I want to use. I definitely want to empty out my altars, in my opinion. Oh, hello. This is, I think, a 5-room almost guaranteed because, well, at least there's only 1 room to the left there. Otherwise, this guy would not have come back so fast. Before I commit too much, I want to see if the key's there. So let's check it out. Okay, so... Okay, nice, the key's there. This is a 6 or so. Oh, there's more. Alright, this is no chest, but as a reminder, bronze... I do not consider bronze chest. Because life's like that, so... Okay, so anyway, what I was saying, I'm definitely going to Petri or Magicite I would say probably any debuff on the floor that's not lighted. But well, at least the first 2 times I encountered that situation. Otherwise, I should also try to strength at some point, I think. I'm definitely gonna strength the boss, right? Dude, there's so many patrols. It's making this so annoying. Alright, whatever. Let's pull you now. Nice crit. Pretend I'm not a DPS. I know there's one more patrol around. Gotta keep that in mind. Prone should be now. Okay, we did get pretty unlucky on the floor kill, on the kill counts last set. I'm gonna hope this one's a little nicer. Yeah, that's fine. Honestly, you could probably tank the drone. The big AoE does, I think you can tank it on tank with a defensive. Because I've been hit by it on Sage, I think. And it looked like it, yeah, on Sage, it did not kill me with Steel. Well, I think with tank I could survive the AoEs. It didn't matter in that case, but if I'm actually in a situation where I would die trying to dodge it, I should just tank it. Wait, Dark Knight and the Blackest Knight did and not get a Vuln? Really? Wow. To be fair, I don't even remember it gave a Vuln, but that's kind of neat. So it does 0 damage to Dark Knight. Oh man, I was messing around on Dark Knight with the Onra the other day. You can actually face tank the laser on the Dark Knight with the Black Knight. That's kind of funny. Alright, this is 6 kills. Honestly, we're doing pretty good on time for having killed everything without problem. Alright, so what do we want to use on the next floor? We're gonna use... I mean, it doesn't really... Since this is not a run where I'm actually picking up chests, it truly doesn't matter if I alter or fight. I can use one or the other. So I guess I'll just... I prefer to fly though if I have buffs running, but I don't think I'll have buffs running. It's probably better if I... alter. I think I would rather alter. Alright, so we're going average, that's fine. 7. Yeah, let me tell you, face tanking a monkey without steel, definitely time privilege. Don't think about doing that on DPS. Ah, we're doing above average. Fuck me. All right. So that's 8. I could see this being 3-4 wipes if we get like unlucky on fine, I'll gank just in case. I don't think it's right. Just in case I crit. Nice crit. Okay, I'm gonna alter this floor. Let's see if we can. I would rather know early on if I have coordinates or not than later. Nice core run. Okay, we have coordinates. This is obviously fight. Like this is there could not be a better floor to fight. Big room, no debuffs. Like, come on, and coordinates, even better. It does mean I'm at 1 safety, but I mean that there's a lot of things we can do to optimize. But like this is one of them that we can't. Like if I get a big room, I have to save it. There's no choice. Yeah, only 2 Corridians, but that's what. At least I got some value, right? And there's some amount of patrol. I'd love to know where the key is. She's there, I see it. Let's make sure we clean out the monsters around it. Just so they're not in the way when I actually get out. I'll kill you first, just so I can then kill the other Gozu on the wall. This is 5 kills, so it's kind of unlikely to open anyway. I mean, gotta remember, we're actually like, we're doing a little more damage than the last time I did this, because the last time I did this, it was Warrior has been buffed twice since then. Small buffs, but still. So we're actually doing a little more damage than we were doing last time, which is definitely, you know, helpful, because like that's something I talked about, right? So you know, Machinist got buffed, right? Which is great for POTD, but you gotta remember, Machinist got buffed. Its strength got buffed, right? Not its weakness. So like. But Warrior is the opposite. Like, Warrior did get small buffs, but Warrior got buffs to its weakness, right? So it's the buffs to Warrior, even though they are smaller, I think are more they're more important than the buffs to Machinist. Because all the machinist buffs did is that, well, now instead of getting to the boss with a ridiculous time, well, you get to the boss with a little more ridiculous time, right? You know, like there's no benefit really. You know, there's a point where you have so much damage that it doesn't really matter if it keeps giving you small increments. But like Warrior's buff its weakness. Like now instead of rushing for time, like you're rushing a little less. I don't know if that makes sense. So this is 7 kill, so average so far. Nope, sorry, I hit my mouse there. Alright, we out. Oh, we out. Nope, we're going above average. Fuck me. Alright. So I believe that's the second floor where we get 8. That's a bad start, definitely. At least we didn't get bad debuffs on this one. And I mean, we did get a big room, which is the simplest floor to fight. So, and we got Guardians. Wow, so that's 8 with Guardians. That's even worse. Well, that's not worse, but I mean, that's still a big time commitment for Guardians. Right. Dude, I swear to God, don't waste my time. Like, if this opens, I don't want this one to turn around. I'm gonna alter again. I believe we are at 45, which is not that good time-wise. Score run RNG. There's a time and a place, and this is the wrong time for score RNG. Like. Alright. Well, let's pull. So I should be able to tank this, right? Let me use my invuln just in case. Yeah, use it. I don't think the Vuln is very powerful, right? This does not look like a very strong Vuln, so I think we can just take this instead. 82 to 84 bedrooms are so bad. Well, what do you mean when you say they're bad? Do you mean they have low monster density? Because I agree. So I get the bedrooms, like when I fly, it makes me angry a little bit. But like, even when I don't fly, I'm not sure if I should match like this. Like, this is only like, what, 20-something monsters? 22? Or so? Not that many, right? But then on the other hand... Oh, you mean you would have gotten them because you fly early? Yeah, but I do the same thing, right? Usually I will spend all my flight early on this set. And then I complain when I get big rooms. But like, even if I don't fly, these big rooms are like... they're interesting because they're like... I don't know if you did the math. But I did the math for... A big room on this set gives you less kills than a big floor on the next set, right? It's less kills on average. So it's like, when I get a big room like that, I'm not even sure if it's worth it to like do it, to magicite it, right? Yeah, take put, let's say, the biggest amount of rooms you can get on the next set and compare it to the amount of squares on this set, and then you'll see you get more kills on the next one. At least if my math is correct. At least it should be like 7 times 3.5, right? Okay, we're very behind. We're gonna be very behind after this, unless this is a very fast open. But at least we still have had no reason to floor wipe, which is good. Now something that sucks is I'm out of safety, and that is out of my control. So like what can I do about it? You know? Which means I can't really side, like, because if I side, I have no more problems to do a big room fast, which would blow, man. Which means I can't use my side to do a landmine. So that might cost us a little more problems. This is the 4th kill. I think I should be proactive with my pumps, and I should probably strength. I don't know, strength. But like, if I'm gonna frailty, I wanna strength be running at the same time, right? I mean, I think it's hard because realistically I should flight. Sorry, I should frailty strength the last floor, so that I can then carry that strength to the boss. So that with that strength I can frailty the boss again, right? So I get 2 frailties worth of value out of 1 strength. But then fighting the last floor is very like RNG, right? I can't really fight the last floor and know exactly how much time it's gonna let me have on the boss. I'm gonna have to figure out something. Let's interrupt this. Hello? Spells? Do you remember how to cast spells, sir? Sir? Oh shit. That was like, what, 5 auto attacks? Jesus Christ. It's the equivalent to an average 8. And 8 is 8 the maximum amount of rooms you can get? On the last set? Because I don't remember. Alright, we're out. I mean, we got a flight, right? I just don't know. I just don't see any other do. So we're gonna flight this. For the love of God, don't give me debuffs. Please. Like, this is the first time I fly it. Well, it's fine. Okay, this is not too bad. On Warrior, this doesn't really matter. So we should be fine. Well, this is definitely a Warrior privilege moment. This is a reason why I think this challenge is only possible on tanks, because like if you're trying to do a no chest challenge on like a DPS, but like you get this no item floor, like what the fuck are you gonna do, right? Like you can only Serenity. Like there's no or Magicite. Like there's no counterplay to it. But on tank you can actually kind of do it. So like it's only the worst debuff that makes you Serenity, like the one we got earlier. Okay, that does mean though that I can't fly the next floor. So we might have to fight it raw. We might actually just floor wipe the last 2 floors. Yeah, that might be what this ends up being. There's a Garm there. Luckily, I don't think I have to interact with it, so... Nice dodge. It'd be sick if I could clear and keep a picture or something. I don't... It's very unlikely to happen, but it'd be sick, right? Because when I did this challenge in POTD, I actually managed to keep a Rage and a Rezo in the bank. But in MRI, it just seems like... the DPS check is too tight to do something like that. Don't forget to refood. Hey, I'm glad you told me because I would have forgotten. So thank you, Discard. Thank you very much. If it was Gloom, no items, you would need Serenity possibly, right? Or floor wipe. So this is a flighted floor. If it was Gloom, no item, I would have Serenity. In my opinion, I would have used a Serenity there. Because I can do it. It is flighted. But it's too big of a waste of time to fight it. So I would have probably Serenity. Yeah, I can't eat on the no item. It's why I'm trying to remember to use the food on the next one. But I still have 6 minutes. Now, if I did get Gloom no item, so I would have Serenity. I would not have match sight though, because I don't want to match sight a flighted floor. So let me just double check. How much time did it take me to Onra last time I did this? So last time I did this, I did Onra with only Frailty. And it took me 12 minutes. Does that sound right? That sounds a little high to me, 12 minutes. I mean, in my thing, it says I got to the boss and I had 12 minutes left, but I may have killed it faster than that, so it's hard to tell. Seems a little slow. 12 minutes with 1 frailty, I feel like that's a little slow. Alright, we're out. So we can't fly next floor. If next floor is any debuff that slows me down, I'd say it's guaranteed something. Guaranteed match sight or Petri. Even a blind, I think I would remove it. Yeah, sorry. Even a blind, I think I would like blow it up. Because I don't want to deal with anything that slows me down. Alright, that sounded like bad things. Is it only a blind? It's a no item again. Okay, so we just fight this normally. Which unfortunately means I can't fly the next floor again. Nice. Very nice. This is the floor that is gonna determine like what I use on the next one. Because if this is really fast, if this is like 5 kills, we're gaming. We're gaming pretty good. If this is like 10, we might be looking at 3-4 wipes. Oh, you're right, and also that means I cannot refresh my food. What the fuck? That's messed up, man. God damn it! It's I'm getting punished, man, for my food, my bad food habits. Well, at least the food's not a big DPS increase, right? So it does suck a little bit for the health, especially if I gotta fight something like a region. That would kind of blow. There seems to be no patrol, which is very convenient. Oh, he's there. I don't need to go crazy. Oh, yeah. Nice. That is actually kind of an amazing sword fight. Like, there's no patrol, bunch of easy monsters, and there's, like, everything's letting me pass easily. Kind of a good sword fight. It is no item, but we are a warrior, so we got a big warrior privilege going on. Shinzei Instinct. We've been killing them too much, man. Dude, if this is like 5 kill, we are in such a good spot. If this is like 10, that would blow. Like, we're kind of at the mercy of RNG for this floor. God damn it. Not good at flying there, somehow. Yeah, whatever happens, we have time to fight one more floor full. Because fighting the floor in full should take me around 9... I'd say 9 minutes with bad luck if I don't strength or frailty. We're losing the food buff. Feels bad. It's kind of telling when your biggest worry on the no item floor is that you can't refresh your food buff. This is definitely a warrior thing. Like, you would have much bigger worries if you rely on a DPS. Or even another tank, honestly. Alright, this is 5. This is where we can get super lucky and kind of carry the rest of this set. Oh, yes, dude. That's so good. That's the luck we needed. Because we've not been that lucky until now, but this is very lucky. 5 kill, non-flighted floor is like amazing. Let me tell you, when I made the spreadsheet, this is gonna be like bright green. Alright. That sounds like Petri on match site. No, it's not actually. Wow. The game baited me with a lot of bad noise, but it was actually fuck, man, this is making this weird. So I guess we're gonna nuke like the last floors. Like, we have no reason to nuke anything so far. In fact, I kind of want to strength this. Well, let me think about it. I have to do 4 floors in, let's say... Let's say I strain the boss, which I think I should if I have the resource to do it. I have, let's say, 18 minutes to do 4 floors. If I strain flight... I think I should strength flight. Maybe even frailty. I think, oh yeah, I'm gonna strength this. I'm gonna strength this floor. And then fly the next one. I'm even considering frailty. Because I really want to use my frailties whenever I have a string active. I'm gonna think about my... I'll decide if I frailty next time my inner release is ready. Because let's say I get out of this floor in like, let's say 4 minutes. I'm out at 22. So I have to do 3 floors in 12 minutes. If I flight 1, I may have time to flight twice. And only floor wipe once. Oh, that'd be great, man. I think I should do this. Okay. Good thing I did the LOS there. I'm gonna filthy. No, not because I needed to survive, just because I want to speed this up. Yeah, we don't care about poison, right? I'll kill the Manticores on the way back. I just want to find the key. 650 Onra. Time strain 2 frailty. Wow, that's fast. I thought it would be slower. Is that... What kind of uptime were you looking at when you did that, though? Like, did you do, like, greedy uptime? Or was it just the normal strat? $95% uptime? Jesus Christ. I don't know the strats to do like super high uptime like that. So I'm gonna assume that if in my head, my kill time, I think if I strength and do nothing else, it will be 10. If I strength frailty, I expect not 830 or so. I tried doing really uptime once. I think Monk, and I got blown up instantly. Like the first meteor fell down super fast, and I was like, nope, okay, no more greed for me. These guys they're doable with HP down on tank on water, but like they kind of suck a little bit. So, you know, it's good that I'm doing them with the frailty. Makes my life easier. Let's pull another one. Why not? Manticores are gonna be back very soon, though. Dude, the inner release damage, though, it's so big, dude. Holy shit. Alright, there they are. Okay, we're not out. We're gonna kill your brother. This is 8 kill, man. The frailty, very good idea. We basically run maximum value of the frailty there. And the strain. So I think... like I said, I fly twice. Now, the issue, though, is that this means that my my floor wipe is going to be very, like, not flexible. Oh, fuck, man. It's 9. Come on. Because if I fly twice, it means that the floor I floor wipe I cannot choose. Like I can't really choose what it is, right? So if for example my next floor has if for example my next floor has bad debuffs, but I decided to fly, then I am forced to, right? That's what I mean. I mean, I can't really complain about getting a 9 kill when I got a 5 kill, really. So, you know, the oranges gotta balance it, balance things out. Ripper Claw, please. There. Alright, this should open, right? This is 9, so... Alright, if we fly twice, 5 minutes per floor, I still think that's the correct call. If for some reason we lag behind on time, we can always forward. Ah, man, exactly what I said might happen, happened. Fuck. I mean, this is, I can't even, like, this is a no-brainer, this is a, no choice there. No ugly color. Dude, I actually got the maximum color key earlier too. That's pretty rare. I don't see it that often. Probably once every 3 runs. But it was on the floor that didn't really matter, so. No, it was on I think 61 to 70. Which doesn't really matter for this challenge. But it was like the maximum color key, you know, like the big orange, like, you know, like at the point where it's not even a biscuit anymore. It's like from now on I'll call it the Gatorade key, you know, like the bright orange like Gatorade key. I think it was like a 10 kill on floor like 60 something. Right, this is flighted. I forgot this was flighted. I think this is gonna work though. Flight this, flight next, and then, but like, we have to pray that we are not forced to Serenity the next floor. That's the only part that sucks. And it kind of sucks, honestly, like, because okay, yeah, in a normal run, I wouldn't be too afraid of going down to 0 Serenities with 5 floor wipe, but it is kind of scary in that situation because there's no way I will pick up more safeties or more Serenities for baby rooms, right? Damn, that's kind of a dilemma, huh? Nice crit. Really? That doesn't LOS? That's bullshit. How is that not LOS? Alright, that sounds better. Unlucky. 5 kill flight. That sucks a little bit. Sucks a little bit, though I don't think it actually matters much. Because I'm like almost 100% sure that if I fight next floor, I only need to floor wipe once. Which is kind of nuts, honestly. I can't believe I will only 4-wipe one on tank on this set. That is kind of crazy. Isn't you're enraged soon? Well, I should kill you. Alright, so I believe if I fly next floor, we are good. Damn, I was gonna say, if I sight the last one, I could even make it... Oh, man. Okay, that's fine, that... The blind is annoying, but I think even if this is a 6-kill fly, this does not change the strategy. So we should be fine. That Cerberus and Odin, we will never know. There's a risk I could take. I think there's a very real risk I could take if I decided to side the last floor and found a landmine. I think I could actually keep all my 4-wipes. But like the issue with that is that then if I get a big room, I'm like mega screwed. So I don't know if that's a good idea. These like, no, I can't do that, man. Like big room, it would suck to go into the last set with 6 4-wipes and then lose to a big room, right? That just sucked. Well, we would not lose. Right, we would not lose. Because what I would do if I got a big room on the next floor and I have no safety, no sight, is I would Magicite, then conceal and find a key. So like we could still do like 2 big rooms if we did that. Well, in fact, even with the side doesn't change anything, right? Now that I think about it, like even if we keep the side, we are limited by the conceals there. So maybe I should fight the last floor and try and get a cheaty landmine. But I have a witch chain, right? Yeah, I could witch chain. How many monsters could I do with a landmine? Or I could just go to the boss and maybe not even drill, but then spend a 4-wipe instead. I have a lot of options, really. Okay, I am a little worried that I don't kill this giant in time. I think I do. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna 4-wipe. I've decided. I think if I take too much risk, it's gonna be for like a very small payoff. Like going to the next set with 5 4-wipes is already amazing. There's no reason to risk the run to like go with 6 instead. So, like, not risk the run, but like there's no reason to risk resource when I already have the resource. Because my issue on the next set is not gonna be time. It's gonna be big rooms. Big rooms are gonna decide what happens, pretty much. Or like incredibly unlucky debuffs. That's about it. Jesus Christ. Was that a double crit? If it was, fuck you. Stop missing, please. Oh, I'm scared I'm gonna see the enrage, man. I missed a lot. I can stun it if he enrages. I think he does it now. No. Oh, yeah. Alright, we got a 4. This is 4. This is the 4th kill. So this would be average. They have an enrage. It's called Flex. It's basically, I think it doubles or triples its damage. If he does Flex, you better like witch him, because you can technically stun it, but it's a very fast cast, so it's hard. But like you cannot survive the enrage. I tried to tank the enrage on, I think, a healer with steel once, and he one-shot me with a starlight punch. So don't recommend. Like one-shot, like a real one-shot. Not a oh, he did 9% of my health. No, he straight up one-shot. Alright, perfect. So we're gonna nuke the next floor, like I said. It's hard for me to know exactly how much time I need on the bus. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I could not strain the boss and just frailty, but I feel like I should strain just to be safe. Because like I said, time's not gonna be an issue. 3 big rooms, really? That's tricky, man. How many keys? 3 big rooms. Nice core. Okay, well, time to see if the strat works. Yeah, time to test Magicite. Well, we don't know yet. Okay, so here's how it's gonna go. It doesn't matter if I die, so we'll just go with this. Okay. Because if I died, I would just have raised, and then I don't need the raising anyway, so... Dude, it's hard. I don't know if I need to strain. I have time to think about it, so I'm pulling at 11. Let's keep this in mind. I have time to consider the strain one level. So I pulled at 11, but it's hard to do the math for this boss because the uptime is gonna like go down the drain once the actual mechanics start. It seems like I'm doing around 10% per minute at the moment though. I think sure now, even though I don't have strength. To me, this looks like a frailty, no strength. But if I do that, I have to make sure it's enough time. So, it's kind of hard to tell. I wonder if Knuckle Press one-shots you on tank. I've never tried getting hit by it. Alright, there we go. It one-shots? Oh, damn. Okay. Not even a... Like, it's a straight-up one-shot. Doesn't just do a lot of damage. Oh, it does 80k. Okay, so it's like pseudo one-shot. Like, there, you have no hope of surviving. Oh man, the Onra mat are the worst kind of mat because I have to take into account the uptime. Shit. And even worse, your cooldown slowly drift with the thing. So at some point, my inner release will come up at the same time as the mechanics happen. Like, because we're fine right now, technically, but like, we should use a strength, I think. Yeah, I've decided I'll use a strength. I may have been fine with just a frailty, but that's it. But like I said, with the pawns we have, time should not be an issue on the next set. So like the strength is really like it's not that valuable. Right? It should not matter for the clear. Even the frailty I would argue is not really valuable. The only thing that kills this is debuffs and big rooms, mostly big rooms. Kind of surprised. This went even better than last time, which makes sense because this got buffed a little bit. But this went really well, considering the awful RNG we got on the first set. The second set was way nicer than last time I did this, though. And then I guess we'll see on the third set what it's like. Alright, let me make sure I have enough time. So I will look at the HP at 630 and write it down. Or write it on my head. So 55 at 630. 55 at 630. At 630. There I go, I wrote it down in the chat. Oh, we picked up some potcher, it's not bad. I'm sure if we put our brain to it, we could find a 100% uptime strat for Onra. But it would probably require you to move to a different location for every set of bombs, right? Because like really, when you think about it, if you can dodge the line by staying close to Onra and just moving behind him, you could dodge the line easily every time. It's just you have to make sure you have enough space to also dodge a meteor, which is not always the case in that little corner. I'm gonna think sure there. I think that's the greedy pattern. Nope, I'm wrong. That was a early meteor. Holy shit. Like, this is the kind of meteor that if I was trying to dodge the line in a fancy way, this one would have maybe killed me. Dude, I wonder if I can clear and keep a Petri or a Magicite. I think I have a chance of doing it. Oh yeah, we're fine on time, by the way. We're way more than fine. In fact, I'm pretty sure just a frailty would have been enough, but that's kind of whatever. Dude, you know what I want to do? I feel like tomorrow I want to do a summoner run. It's been a while since I played summoner, man. In MLI. I might do that. But, like, the thing is, my summoner score is so high, I don't think I'll beat it. I wonder if I could come up with, like, some kind of fun challenge on summoner. I'll think about it tomorrow. Alright, wow, we have amazing pumps going to the next set. Like, even if this was a run where I was opening chests, I would say like this is amazing pumps. That's how good they are. I guess, well, they're amazing, but like not really the fact that we lose to big rooms very fast. Alright, so let's check what I used, compare what I used last time I did this. So let's see. So last time I did this, I used 2 alterations. So I did the same. I used 2 witch chains. I actually used no witch chains this time, but it's because I didn't do any landmines. I used 1 Magicite, which is the same. The big difference is I used a Petri last time. So last time I used 2 floor wipes. This time I used only 1. Which I'm still surprised that only 1 was enough time. But last time we used a sight in combination with the witch chains, but this time I could not do a landmine. Well, it's not that I can't, but I think it's better to keep my sight for, you know, the last set. Last time we used a Serenity. We used a Serenity as well. And last time we used 1 Frailty. This time I used 2 Frailties. Yeah. So the big difference with last time, another big difference, last time that I did this, I used no strength on this entire set. This time I used 2 strength. So the big difference is that last time I did this, when I walked into the last set, I basically fought a lot with 2 strength and 2 frailties and 2 flights. This time we have a completely different like setup. Like this time we have no fighting power, right? Like we have no strength, no flight, and a single frailty. So this time we're gonna like, so anything that's fightable and is not like riddled with bad debuffs, we fight. Anything that's bad debuffs, we nuke instantly. And if we have big rooms, we may like try fun stuff. But either way, it's quite interesting. This run is like completely different than the last one I did. It's like completely different commanders. So it's almost like I did a freaking run in the roguelike, and I got a totally different build at the end. That's how it feels like. Because last time I was basically fighting my way through. This time I'm gonna nuke my way through, and I have to fight. Not well. It's only a 1 floor wipe difference, but still. All right. By the way, we never re-up the food, so it feels bad. Challenge idea: ban one of the 3 summons from use. No, I don't think that's fun enough, because I would probably just ban Ifrit and that's it. And then we would just be summoner, but with less damage. What about challenge next time? Same as today, no chest roll from +1, no white chest. So you mean just no, like the same challenge as the warrior? That I don't think I want to do that on a DPS, because if I do this on a DPS, it's gonna be like very RNG prone. Because then if we have bad debuffs, we are forced to Serenity. So like it's very likely to just die to debuffs. Because on warrior I can fight most debuffs. There's the reason this is possible in my opinion. I could do a first person summoner, man. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. Also kind of make me throw up, but that might be fun. Same as today, but including no white chest pickups, so no magicites. No, I don't think that I could do this. Well, you could, but you would need like really good luck, so it's not really something I want to try. First person sounds really good. Maybe a speedrun twist. Every minute you have to use a commander no matter what. You're insane also. If I had to use a commander every minute, I would be out of commanders after 30 minutes. Pretty much. We'll see something. The first person though is... You have a good challenge idea. Okay, type it out before I go back in. Well, I can't go back in while I'm reading. We're gonna be doing a lot of fighting, so... A lot of boring fighting, so let's just go. Alright, so first floor... Oops, I ate the wrong food. First floor, I am going to fight, guaranteed. Okay, we'll fight you. So every room you go, whenever commander comes out, you use it instantly. So you can't, basically you can't start any commanders. I see. I mean, it's funny because that's kind of how people play when they don't really, when they're not good at the dungeon. They tend to just keep all their commanders and then they use like 3 ones that they find in chest. Okay, Mifune, I mean, sucks a little bit, but we're warriors, so I'm sure we can manage. Alright, patrol. Should use a safety raising, huh? Okay, we're gonna kill the patrol after. Okay, I need to see what the fuck the patrol's doing. I think we're fine. Oh, 2 patrols. Dude, I'm losing minor release, but the smart thing to do is to chill the other one. Oh, I have no cooldown. Oh shit. Okay, wow. I got a little spooked there. I forgot that I kind of drained my juice killing the other one. I guess we should just use the LOS thing, right? No reason not to. I actually missed the whole last set because you closed your eyes for a minute at Fenrir and woke up being at Onra. Wow. Wait, why are you allowed to sleep on Fenrir, but I'm not then? It's such a boring fight. That's unfair. Yeah, it went amazing. We only had to use 1 floor wipe. That's kind of crazy. I didn't think that would be possible, but yeah. And we did not even landmine. It's just 1 floor wipe. And we made it through. I choose you. So yeah, I was talking about this before I started the set. It's very interesting because the last time I did this, my commanders were very different. At this point, last time, I had 2 strength and like 2 frailties, and my plan was basically to fight. This time it's the opposite. I have like no strength and a single frailty. Holy shit. Hey. Okay, unfortunately, I think this is a witching moment. Well, yeah, oh yeah, okay. The witching moment is fine. By the way, my own gain there was, I thought the snapshot would fail, but it was, it worked, but the home gain was like very close, not worth. Oh yeah, if you didn't know, when you're witching a monster that has like a mechanic it does at the beginning of the fight, it will do it again when it comes out. It like resets the monster. All right, well, that was a witching that I could have used with some kind of landmine, but which is why I'm like unsure if it would have been better to maybe just steal. But like if I had steal, it would have been had to be a steal very early, right? Like it was too late to steal when I used the witching. That's why I wasn't sure. But yeah, so yeah, like I was saying, last time I went there expecting to fight. This time it's the opposite. I went there just trying to nuke everything. I only have to fight 4 floors. I would say the most risky part right now is the fact that I am like I have very little resource to deal with big rooms. I can sight conceal one, then I can conceal another one with a magic sight, and that's it. After that, I have no more juice for big rooms, and then it's suffering. Oh, he's there. Perfect. Amazing. That means I can just kill this fat Gozu and make sure I don't get ganked by like 3 of them at the same time again. I would love if I position you like maybe there instead. Alright, that's gonna help. Just so I can dodge the circle better. Oh yeah, is that the same one? I think that's the same Gozu. So this is a 1 room probably. I can leave this guy alive for a little bit because he should take a while to come back. I can probably kill another white mage on him. Dude, I kind of want to do a first-person summon run. And now that I mention, it's gonna be insanely stupid. Like, because I don't want to turn off my spell effect, so basically the entire stream would just be lasers, right? Like all we're gonna see is lasers. It's gonna be so stupid. Wait, I'm open? Holy shit! Damn. All right. Well, luckily, like I said, time is not an issue, so it's not really a big mistake. Alright, well, wow. Thanks for telling me. I'm so used to this first floor being like 10 kills, I just kind of turn off my brain. Well, you just came back and gonna do a first-person run. I was thinking of doing that tomorrow. Because my plan was supposed to be Sage today and tomorrow, but that kind of went out in the water. I'm thinking maybe tomorrow I'll do like a very goofy summoner first-person run. It will be absolutely unwatchable, so I'm sorry in advance, but I'm thinking about it. Well, first let's try to clear this, right? So this opened really fast. Right, we have no... Oh, wait, Flusher. We have no commander that we can use for the next floor, so I mean, we're just kind of going in and letting Jesus take the wheel already. If we have bad debuffs, very likely to Petri. But like damage down doesn't suck enough, right? Like we can deal with damage down easily. So we're just gonna fight this. No, now if that was a spore run, I would Petri this. But it's not a spore run, so. Burn and intuition? No, dude, my resources. You're making me waste my resource. God damn. Isn't it funny how every single Deep Dungeon streamer has a burn and intuition redeem thing? That's kind of funny, though. It's just like, whenever you're trying to make your redeem, you're like, what is the thing I can put that affects the game but doesn't like kill my run? And then the only answer is always intuition. Dude, I want to make a spreadsheet for this run if I care, but I also kind of don't want to because it takes so long to make it, but it's so fun to look at after. Alright, so defensive for the incoming dot, just so we reduce its damage. And then just kind of face tanking each. Two, three. What's vengeance? This one. Gozu will kill you after. I don't even know when I'll use my steals, I guess. We'll use them for comfort, I guess. Like if we pull too many things. Like I said, steals are extremely like you can, when you're doing a warrior run, you can basically use your steals as like a quality of life thing. Like there's barely anything that requires you to actually use a steal. Like you're only looking at something like a gloom bad monster or no ability like bad monster. That's about it. Nice crit on my eel. Very nice. Kubinashi can be done without steel. It's not too bad now that I know that you can LOS their strikes, but also LOS their enrage. The only monster that I honestly like would hesitate doing without steel is a warrior. I think warrior is kind of dangerous without steel. But Kubinashi, I could do it without steel. I wish I could see something. Alright. Monster's too fat. Yeah, sure. Let's pull you. I said let's pull you. I said let's pull you. God damn. Right. I'm scared of getting backstabbed by some kind of petrol. I might just face tank the white mage just so I can see what's. And I don't want to go too far into the room because I don't want to pull like a water bite. I am out of witchings. So like if I do an accidental pull, it's steal or die. Oh, that's actually I didn't think that would work. Okay, I guess I'll kill you too. Nice crit. Yeah, I want to go there. Let me just make my way there. I want to go when these guys move. Okay, so you just need to move left. Yeah, that should work. Alright, let's go. Damn, kind of a nice fourth fight. Only one patrol. I mean, last floor wasn't that good. Last floor was 4 Gozus. That's kind of honestly, if I'm playing a DPS and I see 4 Gozus, I'm probably nuking the floor or using a skill right away and like killing it. It wasn't that good of a floor in inside, but it was a 6 kill open, which is really good. You like that the criteria to floor twice to get Gozu train. Is it the same for you? Because for me, it's actually like if I have 3 Petries and I see a Gozu train, I like to Petri it. Just because it's such a high point of failure in my opinion. Though it's not with a very high scoring mindset. It's just a normal scoring mindset, you know. Also, it depends if I have 3 Petries or like 1. If I have 3 Petries, then I would almost always Petri a Gozu train. But if I have like 2 or 1, then I will hesitate. Wow, we're already at 6 kills. I mean, I say we're already at 6 kills, but like, we've been there for 20 minutes. Just kind of a blur in my head because nothing has been happening except that one, the Gozu train on the first floor. Oh yeah, so she's there. No, come back. This is yeah, this is 7. So if we draw that out now, would be average-ish, maybe a little lucky. I expect 8 usually on this set. That's fine. Let's kill you now. Oh, I dodged the dot. 0 damage incoming. Nice crit. Not out. Boo. 9 kill. I mean, that's just fair, right? The first floor was 6 kill. This one's 9. That's how that works. A respawn happened and I was not paying attention. Could have been dangerous. I just gotta keep my mind on the fact that it could be a Gozu. So we already fought 2. We're technically 50% of the way done. We only need to fight 2 more after that, which should take 20 more minutes. And then we are gonna have like 20 minutes more to just nuke the rest. So if I want to be fancy and we're not too unlucky with debuffs, I might actually be able to keep 1 Magicite on the last floor. Well, on like the 100th floor. Which would be kind of a nice flex. Saying like, oh, I clear without picking up bonk. Well, also I even kept a Magicite. Well, to do this, we need to be a little lucky on the debuffs and also the big room. So I'll see if that's possible. You know what's crazy is our landmines suck ass too. On the 71 set, our landmines were pretty bad. Okay, do I have to Petri finally? I technically no. But I see 2 Gozus and my brain is already like not really wanting to deal with that. So I think I'm gonna Petri this. Three Gozus, 4 Gozus. Okay, I think I'll Petri this. Could we fight that? Yeah. Like, do we have time to fight that? Yeah, we have time, but... Like, come on, man. Blind with 4 Gozus running around. It's gonna be such a pain in the ass. Let me just find the key and get out. I'm impressed I've still not right-clicked a chest out of, like, muscle memory, too. Okay, I gotta find the key, though. Let's be patient. I can tell this is not the key room. Do you know why? Because look in the distance. You can see there. This is the turn of return. It's the one that revives people. So because I saw this, I know for a fact this is not the key room. Because it can never be both of them in the same room. So that's a little way to save time if you know the layout. Well, not the layout, but if you know what things look like, that's a way to save time. Yeah, whatever. Alright, key's there. Let's Petri. Whatever. We don't need all this stuff. So there was 5 Gozus. That's pretty annoying. So that's 6 kill. It would have opened fast. There's no way to know though, so I don't feel bad about that. No. Bad, Jackie. Bad. Alright. Well, we're gonna wait for him to move. Alright, so we're just kind of rolling with, like, the debuffs. Like, if we get Gloom or no ability, it's instant Petri. If we get no item, I might just Magicite as well. And we're kind of praying we don't get big rooms. Or if we get them, they have to not be no item. Because I can survive 1 no item big room, but that's it. After that, my sanity out, and then it becomes a Jesus take the wheel moment. We are fighting this, guaranteed. He's right there. Okay, let's fight. I might steal this just to save potions. Just there's a lot of annoying monsters there. Ow. Like Jimbas. Okay, there's a Kuminashi there. This would not be a bad frailty as well. Maybe I should just frailty and kill all the annoying... like, they don't even need steel, but all the annoying monsters without steel, which is like Kuminashi and Jimbo. Yeah, I think I'm down with this plan. Let's do it. I don't understand, by the way, I don't understand the Kuminashi pattern of attack. Sometimes he'll do his AoE non-stop. Sometimes he won't do it for like 30 seconds. I have no clue like how it works. Right, Jimba next. Because Jimba suck. Really bad. Okay, you're next. Let's just clean out the key room. No reason not to. This way, there's no way they'll be like in my way when I want to leave. By the way, I've never been hit by this gaze attack, but I heard what it does. It confuses you, which makes you run to the Jimba and then you just get one shot by the meteor. But I think the gaze doesn't actually kill you. It's only like, it only kills you because of the meteor after. Alright, so we kill like what, 3 things within the frailty? That's pretty good. And I think we're gonna even use it to kill a little bit of a 4th monster. Seems like there's no more patrols. Alright, frailty drop. White mage, I guess. I don't really want to kill him there, though. Because I don't want the warrior to, like, turn around. Dude, this kind of run drains my potions, though. Like, even if I'm opening the bronze chest on the way, like, we're skipping so many chests. So it's funny because I feel like Spore running actually gives me more potion than, you know, the average run. Kind of funny thing about it. Just because, like, yeah, we drink more to kill more monsters, but, like, we find so much more. Though I am wasting my potions, like, a lot. I'm just pressing the button non-stop, not really thinking about if I should press it. Alright, that's 6. Jimba, Jet. Rather fight a Jet and a Jimba. So technically, we only have to fight one more for this. If I want to try and keep a Magicite on the last floor, then we would fight 2 more, which I think we have time to. But that's gonna rely on luck, pretty much. So also we are like, this is not guaranteed to clear, unfortunately, because debuffs are too big of a worry. Like if well, you know what then? You know, I can make this very safe. Well, not guaranteed, but I can make this much safer actually by fighting 1 more than I need before 99. If I do this, then I don't have to Serenity 99 because, like, if you can never get no Magicite and no item. So if I'm able to keep a Petri and a Magicite for the last floor, then we don't have to worry about it. Well, either way, this is I mean, Gloom, Ace kind of cancels out the Gloom. It almost does. Like, the speed bonus from the Ace cancels out the damage loss from Gloom, but it doesn't boost your OGCDs, so you still lose a little bit of damage through your OGCDs. But in the case of Warrior, I have barely any OGCDs. Okay, we're gonna steal this bad boy, though, in Gloom. But we should do similar damage to what we would be doing normally. Right, we're probably gonna see the Enrage. It's fine. You just have to LOS the Enrage. Ooh. Come here, come here. Don't you think that's a little unfair that you're, like, attacking me through the wall there? Oh boy. I'm scared the LOS is not gonna work because he's too big. But that's the enrage. Oh wow, you can interrupt that. I didn't even know. Wait, 4 patrols. Alright, that's not annoying at all. This is fine. Holy shit, the patrol, dude. Yeah, there's so many of them. Are you sure you want to fight this? Honestly, yeah, I think we can. if I want to do my plan, I feel like I should fight like whatever is possible. So we killed one, like, you know, every time we kill a patrol, it gets exponentially less annoying. So now that we killed one, it should be like significantly less annoying. Don't do the AoE. Don't do the AoE, please. Okay, I'll just move there, yeah, in case he does it at a terrible time like this. Can I should be able to do the LOS thing there, right? Oh yeah, it works there. Oh, this is perfect. I can kill them very easily there. And then now I know I can interrupt the enrage too, so this should work. If he does the circle, I just run on the other side. So the reason I keep running behind the corner, by the way, is whenever he does the big cleave, if I'm behind the corner when he snapshots it, it will not work. So by doing this, I am like avoiding a ton of damage. Like a ton of damage. So, but like you can try and time it perfectly, or you can just kind of like keep running behind the wall like that every GCD, and then it naturally makes it miss a lot. Which it did not in this case, but you know what I mean. Alright. Let's kill you next. Okay, no, let's kill you instead. This is a case of where, like, steel, in my opinion, is required. Like, I don't think I could fight Kunashi Gloom no steel. Or it would be, like, so risky that it's just not worth it. I'm avoiding so much damage by doing this. Holy shit. Dude, the Meiji is a freaking god gamer, man. If Meiji had never found that LOS thing, it would make these monsters so much more... Well, I mean, I know what it's like to fight them without it, because we didn't know about the LOS thing for a while. Like, it makes these fights so much better, man. Why is there so much LOS jank? It's freaking Evan High. Kind of crazy. It's so easy, dude. By doing this. So that's at least 5 Kumineshis. This is the 4th one. I don't like this position. Let's move. All right. It's such a silly strat. So funny that this has worked. Oh, except when it doesn't work. Alright, any more? Any more? Yeah, there's one more. I don't know where it is, but there's one more. Which I'd love to fight without before I lose my steel. But I guess I'll fight Mifu instead. Is it after every auto it does the cleave and also after it buffs itself? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know when it cleaves because I feel like it cleaves every like 2 seconds. It just spams it. So I've given up on actually trying to time, you know, like when I peek out. I just stay behind a corner and I go out every GC pretty much. And then I just pray it dodges most of them, which it does. Alright, this is 5. I might steal... Double crit, very nice. I might steal this 4 again. Because it is very... It is probably the most value I can get for my steal. So, like, I should just steal this, I think. Yeah, I think so. So I'm gonna steal again. This is only a bad decision if this opens literally the steal. That would be 5, so... Alright, let's chill you. So like I said, this is technically the last 4 I have to fight. But if I could fight one more, this would make this more likely to clear. See what I mean? He did the AoE twice there. But then he doesn't do it for like 50 seconds. Like he might not even do it another time. I don't know how this AoE works. I don't know this monster is just weird, man. Timing wise, I have no clue when it does its things. I almost feel like the cleave cooldown is so low for him that he just prioritized the cleave over the AoE, and then he just like kind of gets stuck in that loop where he never uses the AoE. Still not out. And I still don't know where the key is, actually. So let's make sure I know where the key is. I think there's one more. Okay, key's there. And I think there's one more patrol, but we should not need to care about the patrol anymore. Alright, so I have to fight one more floor if possible. It can be any of the next 3 floors. So that I can then have a Petri and a Magicite for the last floor, the 499. If I do this, then we don't need to Serenity 99, which means I can do 1 bedroom no item with Serenity. This is definitely the correct call. Alright, there's a patrol, we don't really care though. Well, let me tell you, you would have never fought this for on a DPS job. Like, what was that? 6 Ruinous patrols in Bloom? Yeah, good luck. We should have time to fight 1 floor, even if it's like 11 kills. So really, I'm looking at the first floor that does not have debuffs or as fixed. But I don't want to fight. I don't think I want to fight another Gloom. If I get Gloom again, this will be. I will move. If I get blind, I think I will nuke it as well. I want to fight something that doesn't like affect my defense. Well, this is 8 anyway. Yeah, okay, we're out. Perfect. Alright, so give me a fightable floor and we are very likely to clear. Okay, I think we can do this. So... okay, let's pull annoying monsters while I have a steal. So we only lose in one way at this point, assuming I can do this floor fine. We only lose if we get big room twice with no item. Only way we can lose. If we don't get that, we're fine. So I'd say this is like 95% here, assuming no like mistakes, of course. Like for example, a bird climbing up and doing a newey under my feet. Could see that happen. Okay, patrol. Okay, there's another way we could lose. If I have to conceal this floor. Yeah, if I have to conceal this floor because of a treasure room and then we have 2 big rooms, I could also lose. Alright, this meteor I must dodge this meteor over there, so I have to watch out. If I dodge the other way, the 10 is gonna be in my way, so... Well. Good thing I checked, like, before going right. Like, good thing I checked before committing to the direction. Or this could have been pretty bad. Alright. I'm back. The steel is really helping there. We don't kill the patrol actually. They're the most likely way for me to mess up, so we should get rid of them. Starting with the Kunesh. Mifune, I can do this without still easily. Yeah, okay, so we're killing the Kunesh next, which is over there. Come here, come here. Right. Come with me. I said come. Nice snapshot. Very fair. Dude, why is the Kunesh so hard to freaking make move, man? I guess because he's so big, he just attacks you through walls. Oh my god, come on. Right. Wow. Alright. Yo, just wanted to say thanks for the videos. Would have had an easy clear on K2D the other day, but got killed by your internet. Ah, oh, man, that's a shame. Sorry about your internet. I'm glad the guide was of help to you, though. Well, you said the videos. I assume you meant the guide, but I mean, if you were using my VODs, that's fine too. I'm glad they were of help to you. I'm sure you'll get in next time, right? I mean, if you were very confident you were gonna clear and like only a DC brought you down, I'm sure you'll get that no problem next time you attempt it. Ow. Aren't you supposed to be an easy monster? Jesus Christ, what is the damage? Oh, I think you can LOS these guys too. Their slash anyway. Yeah, the slash missed there. Nice. Alright, 10 must coming back. Nice crit. Wonder if the new deep dungeon mobs can crit or not. I also wonder the same thing. I think I would like if they crit, they could crit, but I don't know if they'll do that because apparently in the new Criterion stuff, the monsters they don't crit. So, alright, let's pull the patrol. By far, the most likely way to die at this point is patrol. We're at 4 kills. If this is like 11, I might have to decide to Petri and like we just have to take a risk, right? And like Petri what's left. Because like right now we can win, but it's better if I fight this and try and keep a Petri and a Magicite for the very last 4. Because if I'm able to do that, then the very last 4, I'm guaranteed to be able to gear Petri or Magicite it, which means that I don't need to Serenity it. Which means that I can keep a Serenity for a big room with possible like impossible healers. So that's what's going on right now. It's why I'm fighting, and even though I technically can wipe everything that's left. I mean, we have a lot of time, man. We have 5. Like we can easily kill 5 more. So it'd be unlucky if we got like 10 plus kills. Gozu's next. Never mind. Mifune's next. Because he moved. Changed my mind. It doesn't sound like the new Deep Dungeon is going to be that different. Yeah, well, I mean, they said in the slide, like, they said it'll be like the same thing, right? But they might do some quality of life stuff, like, for example, the crits. They might remove the crit, because I know it's something most players don't enjoy. Alright, Gozu. That dude is 7. Then we can kill, like, I don't know, like 3 more maybe, which would be 10. And then if we go 10 or more, then we have to like pray that debuffs are nice to us. In fact, what I should do is I should make my way back to the key. I should start making my way back so I can fight things on the key. Alright, we're not out. Let's go fight something on the key. Which should be where... Well, first, where's the key? It is... Okay, it's right there, so let's kill the Gozu. Alright. This is 8. Likely to open. If it doesn't open with this one, I'm gonna start sweating a little bit. Sorry, I had my thing there. There was a respawn and I was not paying attention. Luckily it wasn't in my face. Alright, so are we out? Are we out of the jail? Nope. Alright, so we'll kill you next. Now, if you don't open, I will consider Magicite and just fuck. This is 9 kill, a little unlucky. Okay, if this guy does not open, I have to pet you or Magicite. Probably pet you. If this does not open, I will pet you. And well, that's just unlucky. Alright, that's too bad. Then kill. Well, now we can lose. If we are forced to Serenity one of the big rooms, well, if we get a big room, and then we have to Serenity the last floor, we lose. We will lose. Okay, this one doesn't matter, luckily. So this one's a match site, of course. Yeah, it feels bad, man. There was a good chance that I could have actually kept my last... there's a good chance I could have kept a Magicite just to flex on the 104, but not possible anymore. Alright, so if this is not a big room that requires me to Serenity, we win. We win. We win. This should be the Petri. Yes. Dude, that's so sad. I almost did it with only 5 floor wise, but the 10 kill was too much. It was too much. Wow, this is a lot of kills. Holy shit. Alright, finally then. And then the last floor we can... So would we have lost if I had to Serenity? Let's see. Is this no item or no match site? No, we would have been fine. Alright, we gotta hurry up and find the key though. Not there. I was right, man. The last monster, the one monster at the Petri, we did not have time to do it because I'm probably gonna touch the shrine with like 20 seconds left. It depends if I'm lucky on this this decision I have to make right now. So do I go right or? This is a dead end, I believe. No, it's not. Alright, I have to check this way first. Holy shit, dude. That's a little scary. I should be fine. Oh no, dude. Okay, we are fine, I think. Are we 19, 18? Dude, it's gonna be close, man. I don't have a sprint. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, it's so close, dude. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Hey, we got it, dude. Holy shit, man, dude. that is revenge for the 50-50 we had to do on Astro, where I choose wrong. This time I choose right. Holy shit. Oh man, we almost, if only it was one less kill that I had to do, we would have been there with first a good time, but second we would have been there with one Magicite. That'd be kind of sick, right? Alright, so can you do warrior without opening a single chest? Yes, if you use all 60 of your minutes. No seconds left to spare, man. Alright, that was pretty. That was like not even manufactured drama, man. That was just some good old like natural drama. Didn't even need to manufacture anything there. Oh well. So we dared. Nice. If TRNG means even one more kill, that's the run, yeah. But to be fair, like... oops, sorry. To be fair, if I petried the 96, which I fought, then we would have been more likely to get screwed by RNG on debuff. But like as we could see, we would have been fine. Because I did not have to Serenity any of the big rooms. Which meant I could Serenity 99. So we could have cleared with like 12 minutes left, right? But I decided to fight 96. Because if it let me out fast, then we would have been able to like have one more Serenity, right? Like there's one less floor we would have needed to Serenity. It didn't end up mattering, but it kind of did because we clicked the shrine with 0 seconds. So it was close. It was close. Yeah, it was some good organic drama, man. All right. I can't believe the 50 ended up being what we needed to. That is funny, man. The like if the key was on the right, we're screwed. And you also fought that one white mage extra. Oh yeah, you're right. Wow, that might have actually caused the run. Trying to. That's funny. Right. Well, the 0 second timeout. Okay.